It's time for Horsehead Baseball. Hannah Martin on the call here in a beautiful day in Casper, Wyoming. 90 degrees here at the ballpark as the boys are just about ready to face off against the Mining City Tommyknockers for the final game of this three-game set. They dropped the first two games earlier in the week. Friday's game went down 9-8, in which was a battle of first the starting pitching and then the bullpens, and Mining City's prevailed by just one run. And then yesterday they dropped the game 8-0 because of some excellent pitching by the starter Zach Camp for Mining City. But today a new ball game as Casper looks to salvage this final game heading into the games that'll be played out in eastern Nebraska. A long road trip coming up for Casper, and they are looking to get on that bus tomorrow morning in a good mood, as we will give you the starters here. First for the visiting Mining City Tommyknockers. Leading off, it's the third baseman, number 3, Miles Hartsfield. Batting second, the second baseman, number 11, Carter Dubrinsky. Batting third, the right fielder, number 12, Jake Mastillo. Batting cleanup, the first baseman, number 31, Nick Hansen. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 17, Justin Green. Batting sixth, the backstop, number 19, David Melfi. Batting seventh, the DH, number 37, Steven Strachan. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 13, Matt Morgan. And batting ninth, the shortstop, it's Judah Wilbur. For your Casper Horseheads, here's a lineup for you. Leading off, it'll be the first baseman, the all-star, number 33, Eric Arado. Batting second, to second baseman, also an all-star, number 18, Christian Lopez. Batting third, the DH, number 17, Jake Reynes. Batting cleanup, the third baseman, you guessed it, an all-star, number 12, Ryan Callahan. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 31, Preston Joy. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 11, Hank Dunn. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 28, Joe Schmidt. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 2, Harris Beckley. And batting ninth, the right fielder tonight, it'll be Brandon Herder. Let's talk starters for both teams. For the Tommyknockers, it'll be Jonathan Zayas, who comes into this game out of Williamsport, Pennsylvania. 6 foot, 215-pounder out of Arizona Western. 2-1 with an ERA of 10.80 in 8 games. 4 of those were starts. 23 and a third innings under his belt. 19 strikeouts, 13 walks, and 41 hits. So he does give up some knocks, absolutely, as the last game was versus the Big Sticks. He took a no decision in that one on the 4th of July. He went 3 and a third innings of work, 2 earned runs, 5 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. He has faced Casper on the season, just 1 inning. He allowed 1 hit and 1 strikeout in that inning. On the bump for the Horseheads, it's Cowboy Jake Wright comes into this game, the right-hander out of Ringgold, Georgia. 5'10", 175-pound freshman at Carson Newman. 1-1 on the season with an ERA of 4.65, 10 games, 7 starts for him. 29 innings of work, 26 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 29 hits. So a nice line for him because, you guessed it once again, Chris, he is an all-star. His last game was on July 4th. It was a clunker for him. He took a no decision in 2 innings of work, 7 earned runs, 5 hits, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. So he looks to bounce back here against the Knockers. He has faced them on 1 occasion. He is 0-1 in 3 games, 8 innings of work, 6 earned runs, 10 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts for Wright. The Horseheads looking to rebound after they dropped the first 2 games to the Knockers. They dropped the first game 9-8 after a stellar outing from Jerson Morales, in which he went 7 innings of work, didn't allow an earned run, and then the bullpen gave it up in that one. And then yesterday, another nice start from Rolando De La Cruz, who went 6 innings of work, and he gave up 3 earned runs, so a quality start for him. So we look to continue the streak of excellent starting pitching, and they've got Jake Wright on the mound today as a bit of a stopper here, as they have dropped the last 2, and they will head out to eastern Nebraska looking to kick things off with a win here on the Sunday afternoon matinee ball game. We will send it to the break. They are just about ready to sing the anthem here at Mike Lansing. Don't go anywhere. First pitch right around the corner. Looking to stay connected with your hometown baseball team? Make sure you're subscribed to the Horseheads text messages. All you've got to do is text Go Heads to 85100 to sign up for exclusive updates, giveaways, promos, and the latest news on all things Horseheads. The Horseheads are still actively looking for host families in the Casper, Wyoming, and surrounding areas to host a variety of players and interns for the 2021 season. Host families play an integral part of our organization by providing players and interns a place to call home for the summer. Benefits of becoming a host family include season tickets for your household to all Horseheads home games, 25% off most Horseheads merchandise and concessions, and team-signed memorabilia. If you're interested in becoming a host family, give us a call at 307-441-1334 or email hostfamily@casperhorseheads.com. Welcome back to Mike Lansing Field. We are just about to get things underway. Hannah Martin on the call for you today as the Mining City Tommyknockers are looking to sweep the Casper Horseheads, but Horseheads have Jake Wright out there on the mound acting as the stopper tonight. We will give you an update on the standings as Wright is out there taking his warm-up pitches. The Mining City Tommyknockers sit at second place in the Lewis division at 5-4, a half game behind the Badlands Big Sticks. Right there with the same record are the Souris Valley Saber Dogs. Casper sits at 3-5. 2 games back. The Spuds are right behind him at 3-6, 2.5 games out of first place. And the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks are 2-6, 3 games off the beat. So the Horseheads looking to gain a game on the Tommyknockers, who do sit atop them in the standings here, and they've got Jake Wright out to do it, the right-hander out of Ringgold, Georgia. 5'10", 175-pound freshman at Carson Newman. 1-1 on the season, a 4.65 ERA, which is a bit inflated. It was hanging right around 2.3 before his last start, which was just a clunker, 7 earned runs, 2 innings of work. And so that is why the ERA has risen here a bit, but you throw that game out, and he has been spectacular this season, and it's one of the reasons why he is an all-star. 10 games under his belt, 7 of them were starts, 29 innings of work, 26 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 29 hits. He has faced off against the Tommyknockers 3 times prior, 0-1, 8 innings of work, 6 earned runs, 10 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. As we are just about to get underway here, Wright deals home, and we are underway as it's a ball on the inside corner. It'll miss to Miles Hartsfield, and the count will run to 1-0. Hartsfield, Dobrinsky, and Mastillo do up here for the Tommyknockers, as here comes the 1-0 offering, and this will miss upstairs for a ball, 2-0. About 90 degrees here at first pitch. Bit of cloud cover, but the sun is peeking through. A matinee game here on the Sunday getaway day for the Tommyknockers, as this one will miss upstairs once again. And Wright has run 3-0 to the first man that he has faced here in Miles Hartsfield. As Wright looks to get back in the count here, he comes set, looks in for the sign. He's got it. As here comes pitch. And that will find the zone for a strike, 3-1. I hadn't noticed it before, but the way that Hartsfield holds the bat, he's got that back elbow up so high, and he's kind of, it's not so exaggerated. The last pitch that he took as he fouls this one off, it was so high up there. So, trying something new, I guess, here. I just hadn't noticed it before, as it is now a full count offering to him. As here comes a pitch. This one is swung on. It fouled off to the left side once again. Count will hold full on Hartsfield, who is out of Gainesville, Georgia, 5'9", 170-pound freshman at Georgia Southwestern. Last night he was 0 for 3 with 2 runs scored, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. As Wright once again deals the payoff pitch home. Swung on him, hit up the middle. Nobody there, and this will roll into center field for the first hit of the ball game. Wright made a nice attempt trying to reach down and grab that one, but it was under his glove, and so Hartsfield will be aboard with the base hit right back up the middle. As it will send up Carter Dobrinsky, the second baseman tonight, batting with nobody out in the top of the first and a runner aboard at first. Dobrinsky out of Bristow, Oklahoma, 6'1", 220-pounder at Tarleton State. Friday night, he was 1 for 4 with 2 runs scored, 2 runs driven in, a walk, and a strikeout. Did not play last night. got the night off, as here comes the first offering from right to him. This one is swung on and missed, and it's the first strike to Dobrinski. Keanu run 0-1 on him. We do have some special stuff planned for you on the broadcast today. If you didn't see on Twitter, we will be conducting our first ever on-field interview. Haley is down there. We'll be talking with Andrew Hansen, the reliever for the Horseheads. That in the top of the second inning, as here's the curveball. Doesn't curve, and it stays up. And the count will move to 1-1. We will also have a takeover on the broadcast. 5th and 6th inning, we will be welcoming some of our interns. They're going to come on down. They're going to give me a break. I'm going to go run the scoreboard for a couple of innings, as this one misses well outside, and the count will move to 2-1. So please be gentle with them. None of them are broadcasters. They have never broadcasted before. They were really excited about it. They were like, Hannah, can we please do it? I was happy to let them. As a runner takes off here, pitches outside Schmidt. Throw by Schmidt is not a good one. It goes into center field. No advance by the runner, backed up nicely by Dunn in center. But it is a stolen base from Miles Hartsfield. Pitch was a ball, so the count is now 3-1 on Dobrinski. We'll tell you how they line up defensively behind Jake. Beckley in left, Dunn in center, Herder in right, Arado at first, Lopez at second, Joy at short, Callahan at third, and Joe Schmidt doing the catching behind the plate. So we will have our interns Connor and Chris on in the bottom of the 5th, and then we will have our interns Manny and Jack on in the bottom of the 6th inning. So it should be fun. I'm excited to hear them. We'll have it on in the right side of the booth, as here comes the 3-1 from right. This one is fouled off. Might hit us. Yep, it did. As the count is now full to Dobrinski, so the second full count that Tommyknockers batters have run against right here in the early goings of this one. Chris is still on camera. We're having adult Chris on the broadcast, and 14-year-old Chris, he's stuck on camera forever. I'm not letting him go. As here comes the full count offering. Swung on and fouled off to the right side once again. This one will miss us. He's got to get ready for the All-Star game. No excuses. None. If the count is wrong, you know how many fans we're going to have watching us on the All-Star game? I project over 1,000, Chris. I project over 1,000. Yeah. 500? We'll see who's closer. Still, many eyes, Chris. We can't embarrass We can't embarrass the Horseheads. As here comes the full count offering from right. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Pair of shoes for Jake Wright as he sets down Carter Dobrinski. As it will send up Jake Mastillo, the right fielder. I'm a big Red Sox fan, and one of my favorite broadcasters, Dennis Eckersley, who is a former player, whenever there's he has a colorful way of saying things. So whenever there's a strikeout looking like that, he calls it a pair of shoes, because the guy, all that's left after is he's in his pair of shoes in the box. Don't do that. So I've been wanting to say that for like 3 broadcasts. So thank you very much, Jake Wright. I got to get that one in there. As Mastillo will dig in 1 out here in the top of the 1st inning, and a runner aboard at second. As here comes a pitch home, swung on and missed. Went upstairs with a fastball, and he got Mastillo to chase after it. Out of Moscow, Pennsylvania, 6'1", 190-pound sophomore at Lock Haven University. His last game, he was 2 for 4 with a run scored, a double, and 2 of them driven in. As he is now behind in the count 0-1. Wright takes a look out at the runner at second. Here comes the pitch home to him. Oh, and this one's going to hit him on that front shoulder. He flips the bat away. As he's not too happy about that one. He had the guard on. I think it hit him in the guard. But he still, he flipped that bat away with some vigor, as he will be aboard at first. So 2 runners on, 1 via a walk and 1 via a hit by pitch, and it will send up Nick Hansen now with 2 runners on here in the top of the 1st inning and 1 down. Hansen did damage last night. He was 2 for 5 with a run scored, 2 doubles, an RBI, and a strikeout. A lot of knockers in the lineup did damage, 8-0. They ended up winning that game last night. As here comes the first offering home to Nick Hansen, who was at first tonight for the Knockers. It's on its way, fired in there for a strike right down the heart of the plate, and the count will run to 0-1. Hansen is out of Orange, California, 6'4", 215 pounds at Grand Canyon University. 19 games on the season, 8 doubles, 12 RBI, and 9 strikeouts. As Wright will check the runner back at second once more, and now deal home. It's an off-speed pitch. He went upstairs with it, and he fooled Hansen. He's ahead in the count, 0-2, looking to pick up his first strikeout. Be a big out here with just one down in the top of the first and runners aboard at first and second. The Horseheads did turn 2 double plays last night. You'd love to see him turn one here early and get Jake Wright out of this jam-ish situation. He looks in, and he's got the sign, and now he comes set. Here comes the pitch. This one, strike 3 called right down the heart of the plate, and that is his second strikeout, as it is once again a strikeout looking here. And that's a big one for him with runners on, as it will send up Justin Green now with 2 down in the top of the first. Runners aboard at first and second for Green, who is out of Bakersville, North Carolina, 6'1", 200-pounder at Milligan University. Last night, have a game 4 for 5 with a run scored, a double, and 2 RBIs. As Wright looking to pitch around some traffic on the base pads, as here comes the pitch home to Green. It's inside, and he goes swinging and doesn't get it, so he'll be down in the count 0-1. Hartsfield at second, Mastillo at first. 2 down here in the top of the first inning, a scoreless ball game. Jake Wright trying to keep it that way and get the boys to the bat rack for the first time today. As he takes a long look in. Now he shakes his head. He likes the sign from Schmidt. And here comes the 0-1. Off-speed pitch that misses upstairs for a ball, and the count will move to 1-1. Wright is at 21 pitches, 13 strikes, 8 balls here in the first inning. As the catcher, David Melfi, is the man on deck for Butte. Well, Mining City. They have Butte. They're wearing those black jerseys again with Butte across the front that look like the Snickers bar, as Chris said. So, in my defense, their jerseys say Butte, and they're from Butte. As here comes the 1-1 pitch from Wright. This one is swung on and fouled off to the left side, so the count will move to 1-2. The Knockers are in the all-black unis today with the red stripe running up the side and the Snickers bar-esque on the front, as Chris said. And the Horseheads are in the Sunday whites, looking very fresh out there. High navy socks for some of the guys. Everybody except Eric Arado on the infield. Somebody's got to let him know. You got to coordinate, Eric. You got to look good. As here comes the 1-2 pitch from Wright. Swung on and chopped to the third baseman. Callahan, he takes a step back, spins, now fires low, and it gets away from Arado. It's going to go into the Knockers dugout, and a run will come across. As Callahan had some difficulty with that play from the start. And Arado, not usually the man we see at first, he was unable to dig that ball out, so it will be an E5 that allows... Well, we'll see if it's a hit in an E5 or just an E5 straight up. They will give him an E5 straight up on it. It allows Hartsfield to score. And it allows Mastillo to go down to third. Oh, man, Jake Wright was out of the inning, and now it's a 1-0 lead after the error. As he will have to throw some more pitches here to David Melfi, the backstop, batting with 2 down in the top of the first and runners at the... Oh, excuse me, Green was down to second on it. As that one will catch to the top of the zone for a strike, 0-1. So runners aboard at second and third, 2 more in scoring position. As a single makes this a 3-0 ball game. Wright hoping to shut it down right here. As here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one misses a bit too far outside. And the count will move to 1-1. Mastillo at third, Green at second for David Melfi, who is out of Jackson, New Jersey, 5'11", 185-pound sophomore at Wagner College. He digs in here now. 1-1 the count as Wright gets the sign and now delivers home. This one misses up and outside, and the count will move to 2-1. A nice crowd here at the ballpark for the Sunday matinee, kind of filling in a bit. Not as large as we have seen the past couple of nights, but still a nice showing for the Sunday afternoon ball game. As Wright nods his head, he likes the sign from Schmidt. It is a 2-1 count. Here comes a pitch. This one misses up and inside, and it is 3-1. Now the count to Melfi. Gotta shut this threat down right here. Horsehead starters have been prone to giving up runs early. If he can just limit the damage to 1, you would love to see that. Oh, man, those notches look good. Here comes a pitch, swung on and missed a pitch on the outside corner. And the count is now full A big pitch coming up here to David Melfi with 2 down in the top of the first inning. I tell you, our concession stand, second to none. The hot dogs, the nachos, the cheeseburgers with garlic salt on them. Nobody can compete, Chris. The payoff pitch home. Misses outside, and the bases are now loaded for the 7th man to come to the plate, Steven Strachan. As he is a strikeout man tonight. The K-Man last night struck out 2, almost 3 times, so they had to offer beer 2 for 1, twice, almost 3 times. I talked with Jerome, who was helping out with the beer carts last night, our co-GM, and he was sweating it a little bit because we are running low on beer. So we'll see what happens here, as Strachan will dig in with the bases loaded and 2 down in the top of the first inning. Right, looking to pitch around the 2-out error, as here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and fouled back. Might hit us again. No, I think it went over us. 0-1 now the count to Strachan, who is out of Caro, Michigan. 6'5", 230-pounder at Hillsdale College. Friday night, he was 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Batting here in a big spot early. Bases loaded, 2 down, top of the first. 0-1 the count from Jake Wright. Here comes the pitch. That one right down the heart of the plate, and Strachan will have to battle now. Down in the count, 0-2. Mastillo at third, Green at second, Melfi at first. Wright looking to pick up his 3rd strikeout of the inning and strike out the side and get the boys back to the bat rack. As here comes the 0-2 offering from Wright. It's on its way. Swung on and missed. He does indeed pick up the strikeout. He will leave the bases loaded. However, Mining City gets 1 unearned run after the error by Callahan. We head to the home half of the first. Casper coming up. Don't miss a minute of Horseheads action this summer. Can't make it to the ballpark? We've made it easy for you to stay up to date with everything Casper Horseheads. All home games as well as select road games are streamed live on our YouTube channel and are also available to listen to on our Mixlr channel. Make sure you're also following the Horseheads social media accounts on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram to catch everything you need to know about your hometown baseball team. Welcome back to the broadcast. Hannah Martin alongside you here in the bottom of the first inning. It is a 1-0 ball game as Mining City got 1 run on the error in the first inning, but now the Horseheads looking to rebound as it will be Eric Arado, Christian Lopez, and Jake Reynes due up here in the bottom of the first inning. They will face off against the starter for Mining City, Jonathan Zayas, who comes into this ball game 2-1 with a 10.80 ERA in 8 games, 4 of which were starts, 23 and a third innings of work under his belt, 19 strikeouts, 13 walks, and 41 hits most notably. Against Casper, he has faced them just 1 time, 1 inning of work, 1 hit, and 1 strikeout for him. He is a left-hander. out of Williamsport, Pennsylvania, 6 foot, 215-pounder at Arizona Western. And he will get ready to face off against the all-star Eric Arado here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Arado out of Sussex, Wisconsin, 24 games, hitting .313, 20 runs, 10 batted in, 15 strikeouts, and 6 stolen bases. As he digs in here now and awaits the first offering from Zayas. Here it comes. Swung on and missed a pitch on the outside corner, and Arado is down in the count 0-1. Eric's last game, he was 0 for 3. That was just last night's. And then versus the Tommyknockers on the season, he is 9 for 25 with 6 runs and 2 RBIs as he sends this one out to the second baseman on a couple of hops. Jabrinsky throws over to Hansen to complete the 4-3 ground out, and there is 1 down here in the 1st inning. It'll send up Christian Lopez, who sat last night with a scheduled rest day, but he is back in there today, and he comes to the plate with 1 down in the bottom of the 1st inning. Another all-star for the Horseheads here, hitting .374 on the season in 29 games. 22 runs, 10 doubles, and 29 RBIs, and 9 stolen bases for the sophomore at Alabama State. As he digs in here now, here comes the pitch. They got to stop playing the music, as that one will miss upstairs for a ball. And the count moves to 1-0. Here comes the next offering from Zayas. This one will miss inside for another ball, and Lopez is ahead in the count, 2-0. Jake Reynes to also bat in the inning, and if anybody reaches, Ryan Callahan would get a trip to the dish. As here comes a 2-0 pitch. This one is swung on and fouled on the right side. This will get out of play. So the count will move to 2-1. Lopez batting with nobody aboard here in the bottom of the 1st and 1 down. 1-0, Knockers leading. Here comes a pitch. That one misses on the outside corner. Our home plate umpire signaling that that's where it missed. As Lopez now ahead in the count, 3-1. There comes a pitch. Swung on and hit to the left side. A diving stop by Wilbur. Oh, he throws from the seat of his pants. It doesn't get close there. A nice job to even get to that ball as he went sprawling on the infield. But it will be an infield base hit for Christian Lopez. As Jake Reynes will dig in here. Wilbur is still sitting down out there at the lip of the grass. Is he... I think he might be tying his shoe. He's still sitting out there. I don't know what the what's going on out there. I don't know if he's hurt. I think he is just tying his shoe out there. Yep, he is. He gets the bunny knots, and he is ready to pop back up here as we will resume play. Jake Reynes, the DH, to dig in with 1 down in the bottom of the 1st and a man aboard at first. That's a look he got going there. As here comes the first offering home to Reynes. This one right down the heart of the plate for a strike, 0-1. Our 14-year-old cameraman, Chris, has taken the water labels off of his water bottles and taped them to his forehead. Going through it? Yeah. It's okay. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one is swung on off the fist, and it's fouled back to the screen. Count will move to 0-2 on Reynes. Last game, he was 0 for 5 with a strikeout on Friday night. Didn't see him yesterday. Against the Tommyknockers, he is 2 for 17 with 2 doubles, 2 homers, and 8 RBIs. We are hoping to be able to get you an on-field interview with Andrew Hansen coming up in the top of the 2nd inning. Haley has gone down. She's got the mic with her. As here comes the 0-2 pitch home to Reynes. This one is swung on once again off the fist. This one is going to be foul into the right field grandstands where nobody is sitting, so we will see who gets this ball. Oh, we got a couple of little ladies running up after it. They are searching. They can't find it. We got a kid in an Arenado jersey. I don't know who's got missile lock on it. They are all lost up there. Yes, here comes the 0-2 pitch home to Reynes. Here comes pitch. This one misses well inside, and the count is 1-2. The ball has still not been located. They're up too high. The crowd is trying to help him out here. That kid's got an Arenado jersey and an Angels hat on. Who dressed him today? That's a combo. Oh, and I think he's got it. The Arenado kid jersey got it as Reynes swings and misses at a pitch inside, and he is down swinging. A little confused, but you know what? He got the baseball at the end of the day, so he wins. As Callahan will dig in here now, another all-star. We have 4 of them on the Horseheads this year, as he will dig in here with 2 down in the bottom of the 1st inning. Chris, take the Take the water bottle labels off your head. Oh, my gosh. One of the fans just acknowledged him. As here comes the first offering home to Callahan, and this one misses down and away. 1-0 now, the count to Callahan. Batting with a runner aboard at Lopez, who singled moments ago for the first hit of the ball game for Casper. Don't laugh, it's not funny, it's embarrassing. Here comes the 1-0. This one misses off the corner once again, and Callahan is then heading the count 2-0. For the Knockers, they will be sending David Melfi, Seth Lucero. They were going to send Carter Dobrinsky, but he is unable to make the All-Star game, as this is a ball once again on the outside corner, and Callahan ahead in the count 3-0. Wilhelm and Zach Camp, the last night's starter, are the men heading to the All-Star game for the Knockers, as here comes the 3-0 offering, and this will catch that outside corner. Count will move to 3-1. The replacement for Dobrinsky was actually Ryan Callahan, so there you go. As he's at the plate now, the 3-1 pitch is swung on, popped up to the left side, moving over on it is Hartsfield. He will have a play in foul territory, and he will make the catch for out number 3. So the Horseheads get a base runner here, but they strand him. We head to the top of the second inning, Mining City leading 1-0. Versus you. Okay. Welcome back to the broadcast here. It is it is Matt Morgan to dig in here against Jake Wright, as that one misses on the outside corner. And it will be a ball home to Morgan. We are going to test out our first on-field interview here. We have Haley down live with Andrew Hansen, so we will send it down to her. We do apologize. We're having some technical difficulties with our microphone down the line, as that is a strikeout by Jake Wright to retire Matt Morgan. He is down swinging, as it will send up Judah Wilbur. We're going to see if we can test this out. Not working. So we will, we'll thank Andrew Hansen for jumping out of the dugout there. We'll see if we can get it working for you later in the ball game. As this one misses outside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. One down here in the top of the second inning for Judah Wilbur, the 9-man coming to the plate here. As here comes the pitch from right. This one is swung on and missed. And the count will even up at 1-1. We are having all sorts of technical difficulties here at the ballpark tonight. The mic went out, the music went out, Haley's radio went out. So let's just hope it's some technical difficulty stuff in Casper today. As this one misses outside for a ball, and the count will move to 2-1. This one misses outside for another ball, and the count will move to 3-1 on Wilbur. Right at 41 pitches, 24 strikes, and 17 balls. As he will circle the mound here, now come back. It is a 3-1 count to Wilbur with one down in the top of the second inning. As here comes the pitch home. Misses up and away from Wilbur, and he is aboard with a one-out walk. As it will send up Miles Hartsfield.
We're using the audio recorders.
As Hartsfield will dig in here, 1-for-1. We apologize. We're trying to get the microphone situation all figured out, as it is a 0-1 offering home to Miles Hartsfield after the strike on the outside corner. Judah Wilbur, the man on deck, the man aboard, Hartsfield is 1-for-1 with a single in the ball game. As here comes the pitch home. This one misses outside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-1. As right. He's got the sign. And here comes 1-1 offering. Misses upstairs for a ball, and the count will move to 2-1. 2-1 the count home to Miles Hartsfield, who is batting with one down here in the top of the second inning, and a runner aboard in Judah Wilbur at first. As here comes the pitch. This one is swung on and missed, and the count is 2-2. Right, looking to pick up another strikeout. As the count is 2-2, here comes the pitch. Runner takes off at second. This one is swung on, popped foul. We will see if anybody gets there. Schmidt is under it, but it is Callahan who takes charge. And he will record the out in foul territory for out number 2. As Wilbur held up, he had to go back to the base because he was in motion. But it was caught, so it will send up Carter Dubrinsky, who is 0-for-1 with a strikeout looking in the ball game. He is batting with 2 down in the top of the second inning. As here comes the pitch. This one misses down low. Runner takes off. Throw goes down to second. And he is in there safely. So Wilbur will have that stolen base after all. So a runner in scoring position here, as there is, the pitch was a ball, so it'll be a 1-0 count home to Dubrinsky. Batting now with a runner out in second and 2 down here in the top of the second inning. A 1-0 ball game. The Mining City Tommyknockers leading this one after they got an unearned run back in the first inning. As here comes pitch from right. This one is swung on and hit foul down the right side. So the count will even up at 1-1. We will see here now. We're going to test it out. We got the microphones. We're ready to rock and roll. It looks like Jake Baker is going to come out of the dugout, and Kyler Halverson. So we'll see who Haley gets to end up interviewing. As here comes the pitch. This one is swung on and fouled off to the right side once again. Never mind. Baker and Halverson were taking a bathroom break, and Hansen has come out of the dugout. He's ready to go. As this one is fouled off to the right side, 1-2. As it is a 1-2 count home to Carter Dobrinsky. 2 down, top of the second inning. Here comes a pitch. This one misses upstairs for a ball, and the count will move to 2-2. Right. Looking in for the sign. He shakes his head. He likes what he's got. As here comes a pitch. Swung on and hit to the right side deep. Moving over on it is Herter. This ball is foul. All the way out to the cages out there and right by the Knockers bullpen. As lost his hat, so we will have to pick that back up, and it will be a 2-2 count here. Deuces are wild up on the scoreboard, top of the second. 2 down, balls 2, strikes 2, and a man out at second. For Carter Dobrinsky here, right, looking to pick up another strikeout as he checks the runner back and now deals home. This one is swung on and hit out to left. Moving in on it is Beckley. He will not get there. It will drop. They will send the runner. He will score without a throw. Some more 2-out damage happening here for the Tommyknockers as Carter Dobrinsky picks up the RBI single out to left. Wilbur scores on it, and it'll make it a 2-0 ball game here. As it will send up Jake Mastillo. Not the dolphin noise. No, it's back. It's because Chris is on music. Because Haley went down to do the interview for us. Oh, man. Mastillo is 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance. As it will send him to the plate with 2 down in the top of the second inning. A run in here for the Tommyknockers, and Dobrinsky, the man on at first. Oh, my gosh. It's so much. As here comes the first pitch home. This one misses outside to Mastillo, and the count will move 1-0. Mastillo checking into this game out of Moscow, Pennsylvania. A sophomore at Lock Haven University. Here comes a 1-0 offering. Runner at second takes off. Throw goes down, and it is not in time. Dobrinsky is in there safely. That is the third stolen base so far for the Knockers in this one, and it gets him another runner in scoring position. Pitch was a ball, so the count is now 2-0. Mastillo will step out, take a couple of practice swings. And now he gets back into the box. 2 down, top of the second inning, 2-0. The Tommyknockers now leading. They got a run in the first, and now a run here in the second. Here comes pitch from right. Missing well outside, and now he has run the count to 3-0 on Mastillo. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 3 men left on for Mining City. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left on for the Horseheads. As right. He looks in for the sign. He's got it. And here comes the pitch. This one, it's a strike on the outside corner. Mastillo thought that he had ball 4, but it is called a strike by our home plate umpire, and he will have to come back to the box. Three and 1 the count home to Mastillo. Batting with a runner out in second. 1 run already in for the Knockers in a 2-0 ball game. Right, trying to stop the bleeding here. He takes a look back at the runner. Now deals home. Swung on and missed. He went upstairs with the fastball. And he got him to swing right through it, so 1 strike away from getting out of it is Jake Wright. As Wright looking in for the sign. He needs 1 more strike here to fan Mastillo. He looks in. He's got the sign. Now comes set. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. He just got a piece of it there. So the count will run full once again. Nick Hansen, the man on deck, trying to avoid hitting this heart of the lineup with a runner aboard is Wright. 2 down, top of the second, runner out at second for him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Takes a long look in, and now comes set. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and hit out to center. This is trouble. This ball is going, and this ball is gone. It is a 2-run home run for Jake Mastillo. And this is now a 4-0 ball game. All 4 runs in the ball game have been scored with 2 down. As this one, it looked good off the bat, and it kept on carrying out to right center. As it is a 2-run home run for Jake Mastillo. On the full count pitch, he did not miss that one, and it will send up Nick Hansen now with bases empty in a 4-0 ball game. Hansen 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking in the game. As Jake Wright will have to collect himself here, and he's looking to get out of the inning, just allowing the 3 runs. 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left on now for him. As Wright looks in, he deals home. It is a strike at the top of the zone, and the count will move to 0-1. We do want to welcome in all the fans. The chat is pretty lively today. You love to see that. So we want to welcome in everybody who is watching, no matter who you happen to be rooting for today. As here comes the 0-1 offering. It's an off-speed pitch, and Hansen goes swinging at it, so he will be down in the count 0-2. The wind here, it is blowing slightly out to right today, so that might have helped Mastillo's ball a bit, but that one was absolutely crushed off the bat. So Wright shakes off the first sign, but now he accepts the second, and here comes the pitch. This one is fouled off, and it is to the right side of the press box. So the count once again will be 0-2 here. Top of the second inning, 2 down, 4-0. The Tommyknockers leading here early. Wright looks in for the sign, shakes off Schmidt once again, and now agrees with him. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, popped up, but this one is foul once again. And the count will move, will hold at 0-2 as all the kids, I think the kid in the Arenado jersey is going to get it again. Oh, no, he doesn't know where it is. We're having, the kids today are not tracking the ball the best. I will give them that. It is the kid in the Arenado jersey, got it again. Oh, he's 2 for 2 today. Oh, man. He's on it. Here comes the 0-2. This one just misses off that outside corner. It is a Rockies Arenado jersey, so, a bit dated, but he's on it today, let me tell you. Oh, he's going to give it to one of his buddies. Very nice of him. 1-2, the count home to Nick Hansen, who was 0 for 1 in the ball game, struck out looking. The 1-2. Swung on and hit softly to the right side, but this one is going to get out of play once again. As this one a little farther down, it's off the Bud Light party deck, and it's going to roll past the grandstand. So the kids are going to have to run for this one. They've been busy today. A lot of foul balls so far. As the count is 1-2 now home to Nick Hansen. Here comes a pitch from Wright. This one is swung on and fouled back once again. So the count will hold at 1-2. Wright is already at 67 pitches through an inning and 2/3, 41 strikes in 26 balls. 3 runs in here in the top of the second. 2 coming off a big smash by Jake Mastillo out to right center. The 1-2 pitch misses just off the plate, and the count is going to move to 2-2. Wright having some problems putting away guys today. He's getting ahead in the count. He's even getting 2 strikes on men. But he has been unable to deal strike 3 in a lot of these situations, though he does have a couple of strikeouts as here comes the pitch. Swung on and hit out to right. This should end it. Moving under it is Herter. He is there to make the catch for out number 3, but damage done by the Tommyknockers. They get 3 here in the top of the second. We head to the home half of the frame. Knockers leading 4-0. Welcome back to the broadcast. Preston Joy to dig in here against Jonathan Zayas. It is Joy, Dunn, and Schmidt due up here as Joy is first pitch swinging. All right, Haley is standing by with Andrew Hansen. We're going to try and throw it down to her once again. So we will throw it down to Haley here. Haley, you are going.
Hey, Andrew, so you had media day today. Can you tell me how that went?
It was pretty good. Got an early start to the morning. Just had some fun taking pictures and just hanging out with the guys.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. So how are you at the second half of this season?
I feel like we've got a lot better start than the first half. We got a full team here, and everybody's just ready to compete, have a good time.
Perfect. That's awesome to hear. How do you feel about Jake Wright's pitch?
He's struggled a little, but he's done a good job limiting runs, and he's just competing with what he has today. So, love to see that.
Awesome. And we live in the same that I go to school. So what in Colorado is your favorite thing to do for fun?
Hiking. There's just great trails, mountains that you can just all over. Shortage of stuff to do, so it's always a good time.
That's awesome. Is there like a specific hiking spot you like the best?
Rocky Mountain National Park's really fun because there's just a bunch of trails in a small area, so always fun for a weekend.
That's awesome. And so how your redshirted this season at school, or how did that go?
I threw a couple in, struggled early, so I can already.
That's awesome to hear. Thank you so much, Andrew. Have a good time. Dugout, and we'll talk to you later.
Excellent. Thank you so much to Haley and Andrew Hansen for that interview. It is a 1-1 count here to Hank Dunn with one down in the bottom of the second inning after Preston Joy grounded to third. The pitch misses outside once again, 2-1, as we do apologize. It was going in and out. I was listening. I know. We're going to try and get this all sorted out. We have some ancient equipment that we are working with, as that one is skied on the infield. Moving in on it is Nick Hansen. He is there right around the mound to make the catch for out number 2. And this is why we run things before the All-Star game, because if we had ran that interview going in and out on the All-Star game, I would have thrown myself out the window, and that would have been the game. As here comes Joe Schmidt, the catcher, batting with 2 down in the bottom of the second inning. Tommyknockers leading 4-0 here in the bottom of the second. They got 1 run in the first and then 3 in the second. As this one is swung on and fouled back, and the count will move to 0-1. We do want to thank Haley and Andrew Hansen for his time as well, as we look to get everything sorted out before the big All-Star game. As here comes the 0-1 offering home to Schmidt. This one misses outside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-1. Here comes the next offering from Zayas. This one is swung on and hit to the third baseman, Hartsfield. He gloves and fires across the diamond to retire Schmidt. The heads go 1, 2, 3 here in the bottom of the second. We head to the top of the third. Mining City leading 4-0. back to the broadcast here. Hannah Martin alongside you. Top of the third inning. Tommyknockers leading 4-0. It'll be Justin Green, David Melfi, and Steven Strachan to dig in here as Green will miss with a ball. 1-0 now the count. Green is 0 for 1. He has reached on an error so far in the ball game, as here comes the next offering to him, and this one will miss upstairs once again, and it'll be a 2-0 count to Green. Right out for his third inning of work. 71 pitches, 42 strikes, and 29 balls. As here comes the pitch from right. This one catches that outside corner for a strike, and the count will move to 2-1. Beautiful day here in Casper, Wyoming, as the Horseheads are looking to avoid getting swept by the Tommyknockers. They will have to dig themselves out of a 4-0 hole. As here comes the next offering, and this will catch that outside corner. Count will move to 2-2 on Green. The line for Wright so far, 2 innings of work, 3 earned runs for total. He has struck out 4 men. He's also issued 2 walks and 3 hits, as this one is swung on and fouled back to us. So the count will move to 2-2. As we are here in the top of the third inning. A 4-0 ball game is where things stand. As here comes a 2-2 from right. Swung on and fouled back once again, so the count will hold right where it is. As J.J. Girardin will race out and get the ball, as it will be a 2-2 count here to Justin Green. As looking in for the sign is right. He's got it now. Delivers. Swung on and missed. He got him on a pitch inside. As Green is down swinging for the first out of the inning. As we will welcome David Melfi to the plate. Top of the third inning. 1 out. Base is empty for him. He will dig in here against Jake Wright, who is looking for his first scoreless inning of the ball game. 1 run came in unearned in the first, and then 3 coming in last inning. 2 of them on a 2-run shot by Jake Mastillo out to right center, a no-doubter. As Wright is looking in, he shakes off the first sign from Schmidt, and now he comes set. This one misses well outside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. Melfi walked in his first plate appearance out of Jackson, New Jersey in 35 games. He's hitting .343 on the season for the Knockers, as this one misses off the plate once again. And the count will move to 2-0, excuse me. As here comes the next offering. This one misses inside for a ball, and the count is now 3-0. Steven Strachan, the man on deck, also due up here for the Knockers in the top of the third inning. A pretty slow-moving ball game here as we come up on an hour. And that one will miss upstairs for a ball, and the count has run in Melfi's favor as he will take ball 4 on down to first. And it will bring up Steven Strachan, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout, swinging so far in the ball game. He comes to the plate in a 4-0 game. David Melfi, the man aboard at first. Out of Cairo, Michigan, 6'5", 230-pounder at Hillsdale College. His last game, he was 0 for 4 with a strikeout, as here comes the offering to him, and that one is right down the heart of the plate for a strike. And the count will move to 0-1 on him. Strachan batting here now, will not take the pitch, and they have picked off the base runner. Melfi slipped getting back to first, right through over, and they nabbed him, a no-doubter there. That one going 1-3 on the pickoff. And so there are now 2 down, a big out here on the top of the third for Wright & Co. As Strachan digs in here now, the count 0-1. Wright looking to face the minimum here in the third. The pitch is swung on and lined down the line, but foul. And Wright is now ahead in the count, 0-2. He is at 82 pitches, 49 strikes, and 33 balls. They just reminded us Strachan is the K-man here tonight. So if he strikes out, all the adults in the ballpark, the 21-year-old ones, get half-price beer, 2 for 1. As Wright, he's got Strachan down in the count, 0-2. He's got the sign, looks in and deals home. This one, they thought they had strike 3. Everybody was moving off the field, but it is called a ball. It must have missed either low or outside. It looked like a pretty good pitch from my vantage point, but it is called a ball. And so the count will move to 1-2 on Strachan. 2 down here in a 4-0 ball game. 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left on for the Knockers. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 man left on for Casper. As Wright comes set, the 1-2 pitch. This one misses outside. And the count will move to 2-2. Matt Morgan, the man on deck, the left fielder for the Knockers this evening. But Wright hoping to face him in the 4th as he looks to set down Strachan here. He looks in and now deals home. Swung on and hit foul. Man, we have seen so many foul balls in this game already. Just about 5:30 here local time in Casper, top of the 3rd inning. Knockers leading 4-0. If they win today, they sweep. Their next series, they are taking on Spearfish at home. And then, of course, the Horseheads headed out east. They will take on Hastings and Fremont this coming week, as here comes a 2-2 pitch. This one is swung on, hit out to center. Coming in on it is Reynes. Dunn, and he is there to make the catch for out number 3. So after the pickoff, Wright ends up facing the minimum here in the top of the 3rd. We head to the home half of the frame. Tommyknockers leading 4-0. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 4-0 the Tommyknockers leading, as Harris, Beckley, Brandon Herter, and Eric Arado will be the men due up here in the inning for Casper, as here comes the offering from Jonathan Zayas, who has been excellent thus far, and he will deal a strike home. Beckley swings and doesn't get the pitch. Zayas, 28 pitches, 18 strikes, and 10 balls. He has allowed just 1 hit in 2 innings of work. As here comes the 0-1 offering home to Beckley. Check swing foul at the plates. And he is now down in the count 0-2. Beckley, the left fielder, tonight coming up for the first time in the ball game. Comes into this game hitting .250 in 14 games, 4 runs, 6 RBIs, 6 walks, and 6 strikeouts. As he will have to battle here. Zayas will get a different baseball. He didn't like that one. We'll see if he likes this one, as he appears to. So we will get reset. Beckley will jump back into the box, and 0-2 count to him. Here comes the pitch. Misses up and outside for a ball. Count will move to 1-0. 1 and 2, excuse me. Beckley out of Atlanta, Georgia, 185-pound, 5'10" sophomore at Wofford. As here comes the 1-2. This one misses off the edge of that plate, and the count will move to 2 and 2. Knockers getting 1 in the first and then 3 in the second, but Wright putting up a 0 in the third against him. As here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed by Beckley, so he is down hacking. And it will send up Brandon Herter. The Horseheads have not scored here now for 11 innings. They were held scoreless last night in the 8-0 loss. And they have not scored here heading into the third inning yet, so they are just looking for some base runners. The only runner of the evening that they had was Christian Lopez back in the first, who singled up the middle. As Brandon Herter looking to change things up here, as this one will miss off the edge of the plate for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. Herter out of Napa, California, 5'10", 190-pound freshman at Solano Community College. As here comes the 1-0 pitch. It's swung on and hit to the second baseman, Dobrinski, on a couple of bounces, and he bobbles it. So Herter will be aboard here. Pretty routine play there for Dobrinski. It will be an error on him, as he just booted that one, and so Herter will be aboard with the 1-out error. And it will send up Eric Arado. Arado is 0 for 1 with a ground out. Lineup turns over for the first time for Casper here in the ball game. Arado named to the All-Star team earlier in the week, along with Christian Lopez, Ryan Callahan, and Jake Wright, the man on the mound tonight. That game will take place on July 20th. As the throw goes over to first to check on the runner Herter, he is back safely. There was some talk earlier about Jake Reynes perhaps participating in the home run derby. He leads the team with 5 homers, so that would certainly be fun to see for the hometown crowd. As here comes the first offering home to Arado, and this one will miss outside for a ball. Count will move to 1-0 on him. I do believe that all 12 teams will have a representative in the home run derby. I'm not sure how it's going to be set up. I'm not sure who's doing it. They're still figuring it out. We got, it's on the 19th, so we do have 8 days, but, who's counting? As here comes the 1-0 offering. This one is swung on and hit out to center. Moving over on it is Green, though, and he settles under it to make the catch for out number 2. I do believe that we're making an exception for the Horseheads, of course, but everybody who is participating in the Derby has to be an all-star, except for Casper, is what the word was this morning. Still might change, but regardless, it's going to be a fun time, and I am so excited to get to call it as well. As Christian Lopez will dig in, he is 1 for 1 with a single. He owns the only hit in the ball game for Casper. As here comes the first offering to him. This one misses inside for a ball. And the count will move to 1-0. Briefly pops out of the catcher's glove, but Melfi grabs it, and no advance by the runner, Herter. Bottom of the third, 2 down. Runner aboard at first for Lopez, who is 1 for 1 in the ball game so far. Looking to get the Horseheads on the board here. They have been held scoreless thus far by Jonathan Zayas, as he misses upstairs with another pitch, and the count will move to 2-0. Zayas, 38 pitches, 22 strikes, and 16 balls for him tonight. Jake Reynes, the man out on deck, the DH this evening. As here comes a 2-0 pitch. This one is swung on and hit to the third baseman, Hartsfield. He gloves and fires across the diamond to retire Lopez. So the Horseheads do get a base runner, but they can't take advantage of the error by Dobrinski. We head to the top of the fourth. Horseheads trailing 4-0. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the fourth inning as Matt Morgan, Judah Wilbur, and Miles Hartsfield are due up here to face the new pitcher Quinn McGuire. Morgan, his first pitch swinging, and he sends this one out to center field. Settling under it is done, and he is there to make the catch. So one pitch, one out for Quinn McGuire, who is in this game of relief of Jake Wright. We'll give you his line in just a moment. As Judah Wilbur will dig in here, a 4-0 ball game. McGuire, the only southpaw on the roster for Casper, 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore at Yakima Valley Junior College. 1-2 on the season with a 5.28 ERA in 9 games. They have all been in relief. 15 1/3 innings, 13 strikeouts, 17 walks, and 18 hits he has allowed. As Wilbur will dig in here now, he walked in his first and only plate appearance, as he will take a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1 to him. So the night for Jake Wright is over. 3 innings of work. He gave up 4 runs. 3 of them were earned. 5 strikeouts, 3 hits, 3 walks, a hit batsman, and also a home run allowed, as he is on the hook for the loss here. Hoping the Casper Bats can come back to life and get him off of that hook as the ball misses outside, and the count will move to 1-1. McGuire comes set and now deals home, and this one will miss upstairs for another ball, and the count one's to 2-1 on the number 9 man for the Knockers. His last outing was against the Tommyknockers on Friday. He took a no decision, 2/3 innings of work, 2 earned runs, 4 hits, and he faced 5 men. As here comes a pitch. That one will miss down low, and the count is now 3-1. He faced the Knockers on one other occasion, his only win on the season. 3 innings of work, 1 run, it was unearned, 2 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. It was back on June 11th. As here comes the 3-1. Well inside, and Wilbur will be aboard with the 1-out walk, as it will send up Miles Hartsfield, the third baseman. He is 1 for 2 in the ball game. He has singled to center and flied out to the third baseman Callahan in foul territory. As he digs in here now, a 4-0 ball game in the top of the first inning. All the runs coming off the starter Jake Wright, 1 in the first and then 3 in the second. As here comes the first offering from McGuire. That one is right down the heart of the plate. And the count moves to 0-1 on Hartsfield. This is the last home game that the Horseheads will have until the All-Star game. Festivities starting on July 19th, so a lengthy road trip will take them out to Hastings and Fremont, as that one misses outside for a ball 1-0, which is a good reminder to give you some scoreboard updates here. Oh boy, Spearfish leading the Spuds 13-0 in the top of the fourth. You'll love to see it. As the pitch by McGuire will go over to first to check on the runner Wilbur, and he is back safely. The Big Sticks and the Pios are tied at 1 apiece, that game in the top of the fourth. The Sodbusters are beating the Trappers 5-0 in the bottom of the fourth. The Saber Dogs and the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks also in the bottom of the fourth. The Saber Dogs leading 2-1. As here comes a pitch. Bunt is shown, and it is bunted foul. So it will be a 1-2 pitch. Chris, here's some baseball trivia for you. Do you know what happens if you bunt, if you have 2 strikes on you and you bunt and it goes foul? What happens? Do you know what happens? What happens? He's out. So it doesn't go as a strikeout, but he's out. But yeah, that is the only time in baseball when a foul ball will result in a 3rd strike. So I guess it is technically a strikeout. But yes, a bright baseball mind is among us here, folks. As here comes the 1-2 offering home from McGuire. Runner takes off. This one is fouled back. And the count moves to 1-2. Who was it? I was explaining defensive indifference the other day to everybody and their mom, including your mom. So there you go. And then the Moo are beating the Sunfish 2-1 in the bottom of the fourth. So they got Mahler Field all cleaned up after it was flooded yesterday. So they're going to play 2 games. And those are your scoring updates. As here comes the pitch. It misses upstairs for a ball 2-2. What time is the All-Star game? Thank you so much for asking, Aesthetic Izzy. It is 7:35. 7:05, excuse me. 7:05 Wyoming time, the All-Star game will start as the throw goes over to check on the runner at first. So the All-Star game is 7:05. First pitch, and we are very excited about it. And you can catch all of the action here on the live stream. As the runner takes off once again, and they got him picked off. He is out at second base. As the throw going over to first to check on him, and they got him picked off. So he is out. That one going 1-3-4. As it is still a 2-2 count here now with 2 down to Hartsfield. That is the second base runner that has been thrown out on the base pads for the Knockers this evening. As here comes the 2-2 right down the heart of the plate for called strike 3. So McGuire faces the minimum even though he allows a runner to get on, but he's thrown out on the base pads. We head to the home half of the fourth, Mining City leading 4-0. The Horseheads are still actively looking for host families in the Casper, Wyoming, and surrounding areas to host a variety of players and interns for the 2021 season. Host families play an integral part of our organization by providing players and interns a place to call home for the summer. Benefits of becoming a host family include season tickets for your household to all Horseheads home games, 25% off most Horseheads merchandise and concessions, and team-signed memorabilia. If you're interested in becoming a host family, give us a call at 307-441-1334 or email hostfamily@casperhorseheads.com. Welcome back to the ball game. Jake Reynes is at the plate, and he is first pitch swinging, and he is now down in the count 0-1 after he didn't get the pitch from Jonathan Zayas, who will deal the 0-1 home, and that one will miss too low for a ball. Count will move to 1-1 on Jake. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging in his first plate appearance. It's the heart of the order due up for the Horseheads here in the bottom of the fourth, as this one misses well upstairs, and the count moves to 2-1. It is Reynes, Callahan, and Joy due up here in the bottom of the fourth inning, facing off against Zayas, who has been excellent. 42 pitches, 24 strikes, and 18 balls, as this one is in off the fists of Reynes, and he sends it fouled on a left field line. So the count will even up at 2-2. 4-0, the Tommyknockers leading here in the bottom of the fourth inning. For the leadoff man, Jake Reynes. Count is even on him, 2-2, as here comes the pitch from the southpaw. Swung on and chopped softly in front of the mound. The catcher Malfi jumps out, and he will not have a play. He couldn't glove it. And so it will be it's an infield base hit for Jake Reynes, a little number right out in front of the plate. And so, you know what? Yeah, Jake Reynes will certainly take that one. It goes as a single regardless of where it lands in the field. As Ryan Callahan will dig in here now with a runner aboard and nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. Callahan is 0 for 1. He popped out to the third baseman in foul territory in his first plate appearance. As Zayas will deal home. This one is swung on and hit through the right side for a base hit. They will send Reynes to third, as that one hung out in right field for a little bit. It slowed down once it hit the grass, and Reynes, he gets on down to third. So the Horseheads, for the first time tonight, have a runner in scoring position. They have the first run of the ball game just 90 feet away in Jake Reynes after the single by Callahan.
Number 31,
And they give him an error on that? I was watching the runner, Reynes. They got 2 errors up on the board, so they must have given... I was wondering about that because I was watching Reynes round second. I wasn't watching the ball. So they will give him an error. As here comes the pitch home to Preston Joy. It misses downstairs for a ball. And the count will move to 1-0. Here comes the next pitch to Joy. Swung on and fouled off at the plate. Count will move to 1-1. He's got Reynes at third, Callahan at first with nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Casper, after managing only 1 hit all game, have now gotten 2 here in the 4th inning against the starter, Jonathan Zayas, who is pitching in trouble for the first time this evening. As here comes the pitch. This one fouled off the plate once again, and Joy will have to battle. He is down in the count 1-2. He is 0 for 1 so far in the ball game. Chance to pick up an RBI in the first run for Casper. The first run that they will have scored since the 9th inning of Friday night's game, as they were held scoreless largely by the starter Zach Camp yesterday, who went 8 scoreless innings of excellent baseball. Here comes the pitch. It misses too tall, and it will be a 2-2 count.
ignition sequence starts.
I don't know if anything gets fans riled up more in the chat than bunting. Whenever we bring up bunting, there's always somebody saying something, always somebody fighting. I think it's so interesting as he gets a piece of it here and it's fouled back to the screen 2-2. I mean, I can think of one other time where the chat was popping, but we won't bring that up on the broadcast. I've gotten into enough trouble for that incident. It is a 2-2 count. I like the bunting when other people are fighting about the bunting. There was the moms who were fighting about their sons. Who was that? What team was that? That was nasty. That was the Spuds too. Oh my gosh. As that one just misses. And it is a full count to Preston Joy. Oh, there were moms who were going crazy in the chat. It was the Spuds. And the mom of the starter was like, my son should have gotten a bigger win. It's like, ma'am, it counts either way. Like, it doesn't go against him if he wins by 7 or 1. As here comes the full count offering home to Preston Joy. This one is swung on and flied to the right side, but out of play. But yeah, that and then the bunting fights that we have. I think that's when the chat is at its spiciest. When the moms are fighting and when the dads are fighting about bunting. Which is always fun. It's fun. As long as no one's mad at me, it's all good and fun. It will be a payoff pitch home to Preston Joy with runners at the corners and nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. As here comes the pitch, runner at second, runner at first takes off, but it is for nothing as this one misses upstairs, and Joy will be aboard with the walk. Nobody out, bottom of the 4th inning. An excellent spot now for Hank Dunn. 4-0, but the Horseheads putting the pressure on Zayas here, his first real jam of the ball game. It is Reynes at third, Callahan at second, and Joy at first. For Zayas, who is at 53 pitches, 31 strikes, and 22 balls. Chris is jamming up here to Hank Dunn's walk-up song. Hank Dunn out of Eureka, Montana. 6 foot, 175-pound freshman at Yakima Valley Junior College. Batting with a chance to pick up some RBIs. Base is loaded. Here's the pitch. Misses down and inside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. It has been a tight strike zone all night, I'll tell you that. Not something we're used to here in the Expedition League, but our home plate umpire, it's got to be right on the black to get him to call it a strike here tonight. As here comes the 1-0 offering home to Hank Dunn. This one is swung on and hit to the left side to shortstop Wilbur. Oh, he bobbles it. He throws across the diamond, and it's not in time. Hank Dunn will get the first run of the ball game, and we will see how they score this one. It is another error. So this one going to Judah Wilbur, so no RBI on the play for Dunn. But regardless, it is now a 4-1 ball game.
He'll be there to tuck you into bed. Number 20.
As Jake Reynes scores, Callahan to third and Joy to second. And it will send up Joe Schmidt. He is 0 for 1 in the ball game. He grounded out in his first plate appearance. Bases are still loaded and nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. Here comes a pitch. This one is swung on. Hit out to left. This one is going. This one is at the base of the wall. It gets down. A runner comes in to score. 3 of them do here. As Joe Schmidt with a bases loaded double. And we now have a tie ball game. As we are, Schmidt signaled as if he had a salami there. I was waiting on the call. KP is out to talk about this one. He's just going to go grab the guard from Joe Schmidt. So it is a bases loaded double for Joe Schmidt. He gets it done, and we have a tie ball game here. Okay, my heart was racing on that one. Let me tell you, I thought he had a slam there. But we were waiting on the call from our home plate umpires, and it is a double. But regardless, Joe Schmidt getting it done here for Casper. As this one, a deep RBI double. Callahan scores, Joy scores, Dunn scores. As it is a brand new ball game here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Man, Joe Schmidt, he really got into that one. As Harris Beckley will dig in, he was 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. The chat is so funny tonight. I think because the interns we're going to have on the broadcast, they told all of their friends to listen. So I think that's why we have such a lively chat tonight. 4-4 here for Harris Beckley as he will take the first offering, missing down low for a ball, 1-0. Horseheads have battled back to tie it, thanks largely to the RBI double that scored 3 for Joe Schmidt. As here comes the 1-0 offering home to Beckley. This one misses in the same spot, and it will be 2-0 to him. Out of Atlanta, Georgia, 185 pounds. I don't know what that was. 5'10 sophomore at Wofford. Comes into this one hitting .250 in 14 games with 4 runs, 6 RBIs, 6 walks, and 6 strikeouts. The go-ahead run out at second base, and Joe Schmidt, as this one is fouled right back to us. And the count will move to 2-1. I had to put the sunnies back on. I threw them down to make it I can't track a ball to save my life, so. Joe Schmidt with the big RBI double here in the inning, and the Horseheads still looking for more. Nobody out. Bottom of the fourth inning for Harris Beckley. Once again, it is the bottom of the lineup doing damage, as we saw in Friday night's game. As here comes the 2-1 offering home to Beckley. This one misses off the edge of the plate, and the count is 3-1. There is action down in the Knockers bullpen. It's that submarine guy. We saw him Friday night. I can't remember his name. Felon, maybe? I just know he's the submarine guy. As here comes the 3-1 offering home to Beckley. This one misses downstairs, and he is aboard. Another walk issued here by Zayas. He had been excellent coming into the inning, and now he has allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, not all of them earned because of the error by the shortstop. But he is laboring here now as he's at 60 pitches, 34 strikes, and 26 balls. And it will send up Brandon Herder with a chance to give the Horseheads the lead for the first time tonight. 0 for 1. Herder reached on an error back in his first plate appearance. As Zayas checks the runner back at second and now deals home. This one misses on the outside corner. The count will move to 1-0. I am the friend of one of the interns. Yep, I had that feeling. The chat is pretty popping tonight. Had that feeling. As here comes the 1-0 offering home to Herder. This one is swung on, hit out to right, and this ball is going to get down for a base hit. They will send Joe Schmidt. Here he comes. They will hold up Harris Beckley at second, but it is an RBI double for Brandon Herder. He gives the Horseheads the lead for the first time tonight, as the bottom of the lineup getting it done once again for the Horseheads, and that might be the night for Jonathan Zayas. Skipper for the Knockers is out. And it does indeed look like that is it. So things quickly unraveled here for Jonathan Zayas and the Knockers. 5 runs in here in the frame. As we will have a pitching change here. Still nobody out. Bottom of the 4th inning. Horseheads with the lead 5-4. Pitching change. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the 4th inning, a pitching change here with runners at 2nd and 3rd for the Horseheads. 5 runs in already for them. They do have the lead 5-4. It is Connor Felon. I was right. My memory did not fail me. His delivery, it triggered my mind, and my mind went boom. That's exactly how brains work. Here comes the first pitch home to Eric Arado, as this one will catch the outside corner for a strike, and the count will move to 0-1. 5 runs in, 3 off the bat of the Joe Schmidt double. Beckley at 3rd, Herder at 2nd, as Arado is 0 for 2 in the ballgame with a ground out and a fly out. Here comes the next offering to him. This one is off the fist line right to the 3rd baseman, Hartsfield. So Arado is out, and he is the first out of the inning. The book on the starter's eye is not closed yet. The runners at 2nd and 3rd are his responsibility, as the wheels came off quickly for him. We will get you the line on Felon, the right-hander out of Naples, Florida, 5'10", 170-pounder at the University of Montevallo. He is 6-2 on the season with a 5.62 ERA in 13 games, one of which was a start, as he deals home to Christian Lopez as he misses outside with the pitch, 1-0. He also has a save on the season, 32 innings of work, 23 strikeouts, 6 walks, and 43 hits, as the infield is in here, and that one will miss also away, and it's a 2-0 count. So Lopez, who was 1 for 2, he singled and grounded out He had the only hit in the ball game for a while for the Horseheads, but they have exploded here in the bottom of the fourth for 5 runs and still threatening. As this one is sent to the right side over the head of the first baseman. This one drops down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes Herter to score another. So the infield in hurt the Knockers there, as it is now a 7-4 ball game. Oof, what a big inning for the Horseheads here. A 7th spot in the bottom of the fourth as they lead 7-4. Lopez with an RBI, a 2 RBI single. And it will send up Jake Reynes. He comes to the plate now with a runner aboard at first and 1 down. So the line is over on Zayas now as those last 2 inherited runners do come in to score. As it is a ball home to Reynes. Count 1-0 to him. Here comes the next pitch. This one catches the outside corner for a strike. Reynes not a fan of the call, but it is 1-1 now to him. He has 1 for 2 in the ball game. He has struck out swinging and singled. Was that this inning? Yeah, I think he led off the inning. As here comes the pitch. This one is swung on. Lopez taking off for second. He is out. Oh, they're going to say they tagged him on the arm as he was heading into second. So Lopez is out trying to steal for the second out of the inning. That one going 2-4. The pitch was a strike, so now the count 0-2 to Reynes. Here comes the next pitch. Swung on and missed. He is down swinging, and that will end the inning. But not before the Horseheads bat around. They get 7 runs in the inning, and they lead this one 7-4 heading to the top of the 5th. Welcome back to the broadcast. Top of the 5th inning. Hannah Martin alongside you in a 7-4 ball game as Casper putting a 7 spot up in the bottom of the 4th. As Quinn McGuire goes out for another inning of work, he will pitch here to Dobrinsky. He sends this one out to right field, and this ball is going to get down. It rolls up against the fence in right center. As he is heading into second, he will turn and head to third. Here comes a throw. It will not be made, as it is a leadoff triple for Carter Dobrinsky here in the top of the 5th. Have a feeling that the scoring is not done here in a 7-4 ball game, top of the 5th inning. Just have a feeling it's going to be one of those games. As Jake Mastillo will come to the plate, the right fielder. McGuire at 13 pitches, 7 strikes and 16 balls. Mastillo is 1 for 1. He has been hit by a pitch, and he also had a 2-run shot in his last plate appearance. We will give you the line on Zayas as promised. 3 innings, 6 earned runs, 7 total. 2 strikeouts, 5 hits, and 2 walks. He was lifted in the middle of last inning. As McGuire out to protect the lead here now. He deals home to Mastillo, and this one misses up and outside for a ball, 1-0. Carter just needs a single and a home run for the cycle. He's already. Oh, Dobrinsky. Yes. You are correct, Michael. As here comes the 1-0 offering home to Jake Mastillo. It's on its way. This one misses well outside once again, and the count is 2-0. We will have, I know many fans, as much as it pains me to admit, they're not here for me tonight. My fans, it's hard being a celebrity, as you know, Chris. But we will have Connor Rooney and Chris Nunn on in the bottom half of the 5th. We'll see how it goes. They might take the top of the 6th, too. And then we will have Manny and Jack on in the bottom of the 6th. So they're coming up. So get ready, as this one misses once again inside for a ball, 3-0. I was thinking, what happens if it's another big inning like that again? Because these guys are all making their broadcasting debut tonight. So we will take it easy in the comments, please. As here comes the 3-0 offering home, and this one it misses in the opposite batter's box. So it is a 4-pitch walk home to Jake Mastillo. And there are runners at the corners for Nick Hansen. Hansen is 0 for 2 in the ball game with a strikeout looking and a flyout. There was a request to bully some folks, but I feel that's a gray area for me with, my history, as we'll say it. So I told the boys they have to bully their own friends. I can't do it for them. I'm sorry. I only bully my own friends and select others. Here comes the first pitch. Home to Nick Hansen. It's on its way. This one is swung on and lined on the left field line, but foul. Hansen is 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking at a flyout so far in the ball game. Dobrinsky, the man at third, Mastillo at first. I'm excited to see how the boys do tonight. You know what? We'll turn over the headsets. I might be out of a job, Chris. This might be the last time you hear me broadcasting. As here comes the 0-1 pitch home. This one is swung on and fouled down the right field line this time. And the count will move to 0-2 on Hansen. I think that hit the rental. Sorry. When they were up in Canyon County, there were a whole bunch of foul balls, and the broadcasters were like, I think that hit the Horseheads bus like 3 or 4 times. It was like target practice that night, as this one misses inside, and the count will move to 1-2. It is 80s night here at the ballpark. It is filled in nicely here, especially in the center field grandstands. Center field, it's the center, but it's not center field. We don't have seats out there. That'd be fun though, but all the mosquitoes are out there, so maybe not. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and hit out to center, moving in on it, Dunn. He is there to make the catch. Dobrinsky is tagging. Here he comes. He will score. So it is a sacrifice fly by Nick Hansen. And it will make this a 7-5 ball game.
Number 17, Justin Green.
Dobrinsky scoring. Holding up at first was Mastillo, sorry. As Justin Green will dig in here now, 0 for 2. He reached on an error, and he is also struck out swinging. Oh, wow, look at that. The blue Casper, I like it. As here comes a pitch. Bunt, and he gets it down. Out to grab it is McGuire. The throw over to first is not in time. So Green with a bunt base hit. We have seen more of that recently, I think, from both teams, but especially the visiting teams. McGuire doing all he can on that one, but the bunt getting down as Mastillo will go to second on it. And it will send up David Melfi, who is 0 for 0 tonight. He hasn't recorded a plate appearance because he's walked twice. 5 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors, and 3 men left on for the Tommyknockers. 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left on for Casper. But the Tommyknockers still threatening here. Runners aboard at first and second with 1 down in the top of the first inning. 1 run already in against Quinn McGuire, who is out in relief of Jake Wright, who started this ball game, went just 3 innings. As that one will catch the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. I'm eager to see if that bunt stirs up some more stuff in the chat, let me tell you. Nothing gets a chat going more than a good bunt. 0-1 the count. Home to David Melfi. McGuire comes set, now deals home. This one misses inside. And the count will move to 1-1, evens up on him. McGuire has thrown 24 pitches, 12 strikes, and 12 balls now. An inning and a third under his belt, 1 earned run, a strikeout, 2 hits, and 2 walks. It is a 1-1 count home to Melfi. As here comes a pitch. That one a bit too tall. And the count will move to 2-1. Mastillo aboard at second. Green at first. Casper put up a 7 spot in the bottom of the 4th, but Mining City fighting back here. They've gotten 1 in already here in the top of the 5th. As McGuire checks the runner back at second, now deals a 2-1 home. Fired up there, and it misses too low. Count will move to 3-1. No action down in the Horseheads bullpen as Brooks Browning is out on the Bud Light party deck shaking some hands. As here comes the 3-1 pitch home to Melfi. This one is swung on and fouled down the right field line. There was a comment earlier, Kyler Halverson's dad, he said, get Coach Kyler on first. He is actually out. He and Baker, they were not making a bathroom run earlier. They are out doing the promotions tonight. So he was throwing hot dogs at folks. So he's a little busy. He can't coach first when he's throwing hot dogs at folks. As here comes the payoff pitch from McGuire, and this one misses upstairs for a ball. And the bases are loaded here for the Tommyknockers. Man, the boys picked a hell of a game to come on and broadcast. This one is moving along at a snail's pace. Runs all over, walks all over, as KP is going to come out and try and settle down McGuire, who is usually pretty sure-handed, but he's in a jam here. 1 out, bases loaded. But you know what, Chris? Nobody has turned a double play in this ballgame. Wouldn't that be nice? We get a little tailor-made 4-6-3, 5-4-3. I'm not picky. KP out to talk with McGuire. I think TJ's going down to the bullpen to get somebody up. We will have to see here. No action down in the Knockers pen. As McGuire, he's going to hang in there to face Steven Strachan, who was 0-for-2 with a strikeout swinging and a flyout in the ball game. 7-5, Casper leads, but that lead in jeopardy as the Knockers do have the bases loaded with 1 down here in the top of the 5th. The only out that McGuire has gotten in the frame was a sacrifice fly that scored a runner. And so now Strachan will dig in. Mastillo at third, Green at second, and Melfi at first. Strachan is 0-for-2. He struck out swinging, and he has flied out so far. As McGuire comes set, and he deals home. The first offering misses well inside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. Give me a beer, Steve. 1-0 now the count to Steven Strachan. Come on. Bases loaded. I think we have a Knockers fan in front of us. Oh, no. He's a strikeout man. They're rooting for a strikeout. That's what it is. Here comes a pitch. This one is swung on. It was inside once again. It's hit down the line, but foul. As count will move to 1-1. Strachan is the K-man tonight, so if he strikes out, free beer. Not free beer. Half off beer. I'm just like, free beer. I heard on the broadcast it's free beer if Steven Strachan strikes out. Jerome throws me out the back window with the Raccoons. 1-1 the count to Strachan. As McGuire comes set, here's the pitch. This one is swung on, fouled back to us. Everything has been inside to Strachan, and that pitch included off the fists. As it is now 1-2, a big strikeout here. A strikeout here would be big. My brain doesn't work, Chris. 1-2 the count to Strachan. McGuire looking to pick up the K here. Strachan's already fanned once tonight. The 1-2. Misses inside. It gets away from the catcher. It's going to go to the backstop. Here comes a runner as everybody moves up 90 feet on the wild pitch. A tough play there as Mastillo scores, Green to third, and Melfi to second. And it is now just a one-run ball game. The pitch was a ball, so there's still one out here. And you wonder how much longer McGuire is for this one. As he looks in for the sign. The time is called by the batter, Strachan, so he will step out, fix his batting gloves here. 7-6, 2 runs in for Mining City here in the top of the fifth. One out off of Quinn McGuire, who is at 32 pitches, 15 strikes, and 17 balls. He looks in for the sign. He's got it. He comes set. And he deals home. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He gets Strachan to swing. It's a drop third strike, so they will have to throw down to first to complete the strikeout. They do. Oh, and that was the K-Man. So now we will watch all of the folks in the ballpark rush to the beer carts for the 2-for-1s. As down swinging is Strachan. There's nobody rushing. Well, I mean, we got some dads here. It's taking a minute. It's okay. Here we go. Now we got the dads coming down. They're ready. Not in peak season form. Last night they were ready to go. Like fire up the Home Depot sound. Like they were rushing to the beer carts. They were ready to go. As now Matt Morgan will come to the plate with 2 down here, and he will look at a ball for the first offering. 1-0. The count now to him. And they ran out of cups, so they're serving the beer in blue Solo cups tonight. They got to play Red Solo Cup by Toby Keith. I feel that would really complete the atmosphere here at the ballpark tonight. The 1-0 pitch is a strike downstairs. Morgan doesn't like it, but count will even up at 1-1 now. Morgan is 0 for 2 in the ballgame with a strikeout swinging and a flyout. The Tommyknockers with 2 runs in, and they are still threatening. Runners aboard at second and third for Morgan. McGuire looking to get out of this one with the lead intact as this one misses too low. And the count will move to 2-1. McGuire, 36 pitches, 17 strikes, 19 balls. 2 runs already charged to him here in the top of the fifth. Here comes the 2-1. Misses well upstairs. And the count is now 3-1 to the number 8 man, Matt Morgan. Morgan out of Windermere, Florida, 6'2", 190-pound junior at Weber International. We have not seen him yet in this series. He was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in his last game. As he awaits the 3-1, this one will catch the outside corner, painted right on the black. And McGuire 1 strike away from getting out of this. Mining City has left 3 tonight. McGuire looking to strand a pair here in scoring position. Morgan awaiting the payoff pitch. Here it comes from McGuire. Misses in the opposite batter's box. And it will be a walk to Matt Morgan. And they do have action down in the Horseheads bullpen, but it looks like McGuire is going to stay in to face Wilbur. He's laboring here, 39 pitches, 18 strikes, 21 balls. He has allowed 2 runs to come in. And the bases are loaded for the 9-man Judah Wilbur, who has walked twice in this ball game. As here comes the first offering home to Wilbur. Misses upstairs for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. Green at third, Melfi at second, Morgan aboard at first. In what is now just a 1-run ball game. The pitch from McGuire, check swing. It's a strike on the inside corner. And it is 1-1. 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Mining City has put up 2 in the frame after Casper scored 7 in the bottom of the 4th. 1-1 the count. Here comes the pitch home to Wilbur. Misses outside, and the count is now 2-1 to him. Last thing that McGuire wants to do here is walk in the game-tying run. He's having trouble finding the strike zone. As he looks in for the sign, he has already issued 4 free passes. As here comes a 2-1. Misses upstairs for ball 3, and Wilbur is now ahead in the count, 3-1. I don't like to harp on guys, but gotta find the strike zone here. Base is loaded, 2 down, top of the 5th inning. 3-1 count home to Judah Wilbur. Here comes a pitch. Misses inside for ball 4, and we are tied. 3 runs coming in here for Mining City. Bases are still loaded. And that is gonna be the night here for Quinn McGuire. He will exit this ball game 3 runs in off of him, and the bases are still loaded. We will see who is coming in. It looks like it might be Cade Kazmersky. We will see. We will send it to the break. Don't go anywhere. The Knockers still threatening here in a 7-7 ball game. Welcome back to the ball game. The new pitcher is indeed Cade Kazmersky, as he will inherit a jam here. Bases loaded, 2 down, top of the 5th inning. 3 runs already in for Mining City in a 7-7 ball game as he deals a strike home to Miles Hartsfield, top of the lineup coming up for the Knockers. Kazmersky, the right-hander out of Kent, Washington, 6'3", 165-pound sophomore at Yakima Valley Junior College. As Hartsfield sends this one out to right, this ball is going to get down. 1 run is in. Here comes another. They will send Wilbur. He will score, as taking a big turn at second is Hartsfield, but it is a bases-loaded double for Miles Hartsfield, and it is now a 10-7 ball game. This one hit out to right center. No chance for either Dunn or Herter on it. As Morgan scores, Wilbur scores, everybody and their mom scores. Carter Dubrinsky, 2 for 3 in the ball game. 10-7 here in the top of the 5th inning. I'm losing it. I think it's probably a good idea we're subbing me out here. Dubrinsky, 2 for 3 with a strikeout, looking a single and a triple so far in the ball game. So the book is closed on Quinn McGuire, as all 3 of his runners do score on the double, as this one is fouled off at the plate. We will get you the line on McGuire. An inning and 2/3, 6 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, 2 hits, and 5 walks. That is undoubtedly what really hurt him. As here comes the 0-1 offering from Cade. This one is hit up the middle, but Lopez is there. He softly tosses it over to Arado at first, and mercifully, this inning is over. Connor and Chris are coming on to relieve me. Here they come. They look so excited. We're going to hope for a nice, easy inning for them. Nothing crazy, but that seems to go against what this game has been so far. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Tommyknockers leading 10-7. Hannah Martin signing off for the next 2 innings. I'll see you back here in the 7th, maybe.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here at Mike Lansing Field. This is Chris Nunn, and I'm joined by Connor Rooney up in the press box.
What's up, guys?
As we continue in the bottom of the 5th inning, the Casper Horseheads are teeing off today against the Mining City Tommyknockers as Ryan Callahan steps up to the plate, all-star third baseman, selected in place of Tommyknocker third baseman Carter Dobrinsky as that one is fouled off. Ryan Callahan is a sophomore from Kansas University. Joining us in Casper this summer, great guy, loves his lake days at Alcova. As that goes outside.
I'm sure Hannah's talked about it, but this felon character has such an interesting delivery. It's a unique sidearm submarine pitch that just looks so weird coming in.
As Callahan tees one more off in the stands, and one lucky fan will go home with a souvenir today.
They really just fight over those balls, don't they?
They do. Callahan, originally from Overland Park, Kansas, ranked the number 4 high school player in Kansas per PBR coming out of high school.
Another souvenir baseball, making 9 on the at-bat.
As Callahan steps back into the box. Fouls that one off. Callahan has really found himself in this second half of this season, earning the All-Star status as it was given to him this past week. We look forward to seeing him in the All-Star game here in Casper next weekend. As Callahan sends that one into left field, and it is fair. Callahan rounding first. Throw in to the cutoff man, and Callahan will have a stand-up double. Throw up the town sign. Up next, we have Preston Joy, the Panther from Georgia State, my home state. Great to see Preston out here joining us for the summer. One of the better shortstops I've seen here in the Expedition League. Preston, a switch hitter.
Really just a defensive presence out there.
Absolutely. Definitely the Horseheads' fastest member at shortstop.
We were at the Spearfish game earlier this week, and we were able to see him hit the go-ahead home run in the top of the 9th.
As that one goes outside. as Felon sets, delivers. That will be a called strike on the outside corner to Joy. It's very interesting to see Joy play, especially at the switch hitter position. He hit a double in the Tuesday game last week in Spearfish and then hit the game-winning home run left-handed as well, as that one's delivered. Outside, around where the last pitch was, but that one was called a ball. Joy steps back in the plate. Callahan with his lead at second. Pitch delivered and hit high into center field.
Callahan's good, dangerous enough to advance, and never mind.
Number 11.
That will bring up number 11, the dangerous right fielder, Hammer and Hank Dunn. Hank Dunn is an absolute presence in right field. Kid's got probably the strongest arm on the team, can definitely get it all the way to third base if needed. I've seen him throw somebody out at home before.
He really is an icon living, isn't he, Chris?
Absolute icon living is Mr. Hank Dunn. Ball delivered low. As Pellin sets, Dunn re-enters the box. Dunn calls time, as he does most at bats. Want to give a shout out to some people back home in Athens, Georgia. I want to shout out my dad, Mike Nunn. Anybody you want to shout out, Connor?
Shout out my family. My dad Brian and Lenore, my little brother Max, are here at the Horseheads game. They're sitting down there with my host mom down in the premium section.
As Pellin delivers one on the outside corner, called strike to Dunn, making the count 1-1 with one out. Horseheads broke it open in the bottom of the fourth last inning. Let's see if they can make something happen here with a runner in scoring position. As Pellin sets and delivers that awkward submarine motion as Dunn fouls it off, making the count 1-2 to Dunn.
Hank Dunn finally settled into jersey number 11 after bouncing around for a little bit earlier in the season. It's nice to see him in sticks.
Absolutely great to see him in sticks. One of the better walk-up songs in the team as well. Dunn is a freshman at Yakima Valley Junior College, along with a couple other guys on the team. Cade Kazimierski is transferring from there, but Quinn McGuire seems to be sticking around.
Quinn's actually going on to Union College in Kentucky after this season.
There we go. Love to see a man moving around, moving up in the world. Quinn pitched very well last inning as we brought in Cade Kazimierski. If you guys want to check out more Cade Kazimierski, go check out our Instagram story as he's doing a takeover today at Casper Horseheads on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. As Pellin sets, Dunn re-enters the box. Checks back at Callahan with a big lead at second. Delivers. Dunn with a shot to center field. Center fielder is going back, and it's caught as Callahan takes off for third, and he will tag up in advance, and that will bring up the man that checks your bed under your bed for monsters every night, the guy that just got off the grill. I'm pretty sure he's wearing New Balances, Papa Joe Schmidt. Big Joe Schmidt behind the dish today. Absolute monster in the box this year. Joe Schmidt is definitely a great presence in the lineup. You love to see him in the lineup every day as he's become an everyday starter for the Horseheads.
He really is just a great guy, too. He took over our Instagram on July 4th. If you want to see what he did, go ahead and check out the saved stories over on our Instagram page.
Pellin delivers to Schmidt. Swan strike. Joe Schmidt from John A. Logan Community College, a freshman from Villa Ridge, Montana, stands at 6'2" and 230 pounds.
I didn't know Schmitty was from Montana.
Schmitty is from Montana. Good guy. Ball outside. Callahan itching to get across the dish.
Schmidt's really one of these guys you want in these situations. He's known for his power.
As a called strike two in the outside corner. Joe Schmidt has been picking up the wood recently with 2 home runs in our last home series against the Whiskey Jacks. Definitely game-changing plays. One of them nearly a grand slam as this one is hit high again to center field as Justin Green will go back and slide
he
and
makes an amazing catch out there. Oh, he dropped it? No, he's good.
ball caught, and that will
It's 3 outs.
end the inning. Thank you for joining us here on the Casper Horseheads Network here on YouTube, and we will be right back after these.
Oh,
Correction, folks. He dropped the ball out there. The ump, I believe, thought it was his sunglasses. It's actually the baseball. And that will bring up number 2, Harris Beckley. Beckley steps into the plate as Pellin resets. Checks Schmidt at second. Delivers inside as Schmidt trots back. Beckley is a sophomore from Wofford College. Also from Atlanta, as that ball is taken outside.
Beckley's one of 2 Wofford guys on the team. William Atwell pitched last night, had a great outing.
William Atwell is a been great for us this year. Coming off of Tommy John surgery, has pitched beautifully.
Fortunately for him, I was one of the first faces he saw here in Casper.
Did you say unfortunately?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I had Haley, our intern, who has been on the live stream before, and I went and picked him up as he arrived here in Casper.
As Beckley steps back to the plate, Schmidt takes his lead at second. Pellin not even going to bother taking a look.
Joe's a sleepy speed demon. Don't doubt him.
Absolutely not. Joe Schmidt is from Missouri. Sorry, Joe Schmidt is from Missouri. As Beckley will take a moment, steps back into the box. Cohen getting the sign from the catcher, sets, and delivers. Ball will be hit up to shortstop
And
Judah Wilbur and caught for the 3rd out of the 5th inning. Horseheads, Mining City will lead Casper 10-7 here in the end of the 5th inning. We'll be right back. And we are back on the Horseheads Network here on YouTube. Cade Kazmierski on the mound.
Warming up to a great song, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Love to see that. Cade with a new walk-up song. As Cade is coming out for his 2nd inning of play. Kazmierski has pitched wonderfully out of the pen for the Horseheads this year. You'll love to see him coming out and showing out in this Sunday game. Very competitive game. Also want to give a shout out to our GM, Giselle Ybarra Acosta, who's at home with her daughter. Big shout out to Giselle and Ava as Kazmierski winds up, delivers. And that will be a low strike to Jake Mastillo, the right fielder for the Tommyknockers. Mastillo also an all-star, a slew of all-stars in this game today. 4 from the Horseheads and I believe 7 from the Tommyknockers, as that ball will be delivered high by Kazmierski. The All-Star game will be here in Casper at Mike Lansing Field on July 19th and 20th, with the Home Run Derby taking place on the 19th and the All-Star game against the Clark and Lewis division right here at Mike Lansing Field at 8 p.m. on July 20th, as that ball goes foul from Mastillo.
You know, Chris, I have to just go ahead and tip my hat off to Hannah. She does an amazing job, and she makes this thing look like it's the easiest thing on the planet.
Hannah is absolutely incredible at what she does. This has been one of the hardest thing that I've done in Casper so far.
The 1-2 pitch from Kate on the way.
Ball shot into the gap in left center. Missed by center fielder Hank Dunn. Tracked down by Beckley. Cutoff throw into Lopez, and Mastillo will have a stand-up double. And that will bring up Nick Hansen, the first baseman for the Tommyknockers. Nick Hansen goes to Grand Canyon University, stands at 6'4", 115.
Grand Canyon University down there in Phoenix. You ever seen their campus?
Never seen it.
It is just on the side of the freeway. It's such an interesting. One of my buddies goes there, but it's such an interesting, just one of those campuses that's just right there in the middle of the city kind of thing.
Grand Canyon had a run in the Division I baseball playoffs this year, unfortunately cut short. So it's good to hear that Mr. Hansen's team is doing well as that ball is delivered from Kazmierski outside.
They also had a good run in, good run, but first round elimination in the recent March Madness tournament, correct?
Absolutely, yes. Anytime you make the tournament in college basketball is a big accomplishment, especially from a mid-major team. As Kazmierski delivers outside to Hansen, making the count 2-0. Kazmierski will take a second, brush that mullet out, and step back onto the rubber.
The 2-0 pitch.
Kazmierski sets and delivers. Ball shot to
Great
Lopez.
snag by CeeLo.
Almost a double play as he flips it to Joy, but great catch by second baseman Christian Lopez. Your roommate, actually, Connor.
CeeLo is one of my roommates. He is, we stay with the same host family, and he just a great guy.
Absolute great guy. As that will bring up center fielder Justin Green. Green goes to Milligan University, originally from Bakersville, North Carolina. Stands at 6'1", 200. As Kazmierski sets, prepares to deliver, checks second. Ball is hit high into center field. Dunn gets under it, catches it. As Mastillo takes off.
That is why you do not test Hank Dunn.
Never want to test Hank Dunn. We were talking about that arm earlier, ladies and gentlemen. Hank Dunn, by far the strongest arm in our outfield, as he rockets it in to third baseman Ryan Callahan. And that will bring up catcher David Melfi, also an all-star. Melfi is from Wagner College, originally from Jackson, New Jersey. Stands at 5'11", 185. And we will see what Kazmierski will do with the young catcher.
How do you feel about Butte, Montana, Chris?
Never been to Butte, Montana. I imagine it's great. We will hopefully I'll make it there one day.
Of course. My college, I go to Carroll College. It's up in Helena, so we're about 45 minutes away, an hour away. It all depends if you're going Montana speed limits or not. But it's an interesting city. They have they're crazily known for their St. Patty's Day and their 4th of July events. As that second pitch comes in for a ball.
Where is Carroll College located in Montana, Connor?
Helena, so the capital city. We're like a quarter of a mile, half a mile away from the capital.
All right.
So it's I think we're 100 and something years old at this point.
Great to hear as Kazmierski delivers, and that ball will be hit in between the gap between Joy and Callahan. Mastillo will stand up at third. Ball thrown in from Beckley to Schmidt at home plate, as the catcher will get a single. That will bring up number 37, Steven Strachan.
That brings up your K-Man, number
The K-Man for the night.
Who already has 2 strikeouts this evening, correct?
He does have 2 strikeouts this evening. Looks like we got a thirsty crowd here in Casper. Let's see if we can get him some more cheap beer. I believe that's one of my favorite traditions here in Casper is the K-Man batter. It really gets the crowd into it. You love to see a crowd get hyped up, especially even if it's for one at bat. These people go crazy for the K-Man.
Can't beat cheap beer, Chris.
As that ball is sent down the line, Callahan off Callahan's glove. Beckley will track it down. Melfi will stand up at third as Mastillo crosses the plate. Strachan will end up on first base, and that will bring up number 13, Matt Morgan. Matt Morgan from Weber International.
Do you know where Weber International is?
No clue.
Well,
Couldn't tell you. But he's in left field today.
that's all that matters.
That is all that matters.
That 7 spot?
Could be dangerous.
Let's see. This kid comes set. Delivers. In there for a strike, even though Matt Morgan's acting like he needs to duck out of the way. Going back to what you're saying about the beer batter, people just get into them. We had them on the 4th of July was the most insane crowd we've seen, just chirping the ever-living heck out of the batter.
Absolutely. And everyone knows the classic baseball chant, the hey, batter, batter, swing, batter, and I've never heard it louder than here in Casper.
And if the umpires do not ring up on that 3rd strike, people will let them hear it.
Oh, they'll hear it the rest of the game.
As that next pitch goes outside for a ball, making the count 1-2. 2 strikes on our K-Man this evening. Oh, this isn't our K-Man. Striking was on first. My bad.
As Kazmierski tries to get out of the inning, limit the damage with a ball.
Making the count 2-2.
2s across the board here to Matt Morgan.
Do 2-2 delivery. Cade comes set. Outside for ball number 3.
Full count here for Cade Kazmierski. In the top of the 6th inning, the Tommyknockers lead the Horseheads 11-8 here at Mike Lansing Field in Casper, Wyoming. As Kazmierski delivers the payoff.
Ball 4.
And that walk will bring up the 9-hole hitter for the Tommyknockers, Judah Wilbur, the shortstop. Judah goes to Southern University, originally from Denver, Colorado. A right-handed shortstop, as they typically are. As Kazmierski looks to get out of the jam here in the top of the 6th.
First pitch is outside for a ball. Chris, how's the transition from stadium ops to booth going for you?
I'm enjoying it a lot. It's definitely a lot harder than I ever would have thought it would have been, but I just enjoy being here with you and Lil C, Connor.
It's just great vibes. I completely agree with you. Normally I'm up in the press box, but I'm on the opposite side, working on that sort of stuff. But it's really hard and interesting to see what Hannah does on a daily basis and absolutely excels at, honestly.
Absolutely. She is incredible. This is
The 1-1
leaps and
pitch.
bounds more difficult than putting hot dogs in the grill. So I'll tell you that, as the count will go 2-1 on Wilbur. Kazmierski looking to get out of the jam, setting and delivering a high breaking ball.
That was a great pitch. That looks good. Cade's really just a great guy. He's just so goofy and always smiling, especially before pregame and warm-ups.
Absolutely. Cade Kazmierski, Fungo Golf legend of the team, I would say.
I would agree.
Man is always out there hitting the links. Was that a ball?
That was a ball 4.
A ball 4
Which will
from
bring in David
Kazmierski.
Melfi from third.
bases will remain loaded for the Tommyknockers as the score is now 12-8 Tommyknockers.
As Little C absolutely starts nodding his head to Little Einsteins.
Little C, is Little Einsteins your favorite show?
I think it is, Chris.
He's nodding his head yes.
He's saying he's a super fan, and he's pointing to his Little Einsteins t-shirt, isn't he, Chris?
Oh, he does have the Little Einsteins. I didn't even notice that under your flannel.
It's a diehard fan. I mean, you can't hate him.
As Kazimierski loads up against Miles Hartfield, the third baseman.
Which is low for a ball.
Hartsfield from Gainesville, Georgia. Shout out to Joe Glenn from Hall County as well. Georgia Southwestern College joining the Tommyknockers up in Butte this summer.
That one's hit to CeeLo for the easy toss to P-Joy covering second for the third out of the inning.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us today and allowing us to be on the broadcast with all of you guys. Y'all are awesome. See you guys soon. Enjoy. Up next, I believe we have Jack Barnett and Manny Herskovitz.
Welcome back, everyone. My name's Manny. I'm joined by JB. Connor Felon steps in for his third inning of work as Brandon Herter will be the first batter this inning. Had a double in his last at-bat. Herter, a sophomore from Solano College, brought on by Coach Stover. Felon sets. First pitch, hits the inside corner for a strike.
Herter hoping to get something going for the Heads.
Second pitch is swung on and flied into left center field. Center fielder takes a couple steps over, and he will have it for out number one. That'll bring up Eric Arado, one of our All-Stars. I'm sure you've heard about him. Rising sophomore from NIU, had a great freshman season there, batted .300. He's been pretty much a staple in the leadoff spot all season and has played all over the infield.
What do you think about that, Manny? All-star second baseman playing first base tonight.
Well, you know, I was a first baseman in high school, and I actually think the athletic, skinny first baseman is kind of underrated. We got a lot of infielders on this team, so sometimes we have the space to just stick them over there at first. It's great.
2 all-star third basemen on the roster. Ryan Callahan and Christian Lopez.
Yes, sir. First pitch drops in there for a strike. Looked like a slider from Felon.
You also got to love the versatility, though.
Of course. Utility guy. We got a couple of those.
Take that any way you can get it.
Pitch is dribbled towards the pitcher. Looks like it hit Arado in the box. He is down and in some pain.
You got to hope that's nothing serious.
I know. You hate to see that. One of our better guys, young guy. Trainer will go out there and give him a look. Arado has really had such a strong start. He came on a little late and just immediately started hitting for us, went straight into the top of the order. Seems to be fitting in really well with the guys, super close with the boys from Kansas. Great guy to have around. He actually was interviewed with the rest of the All-Stars by Channel 13 News today, which was pretty exciting. As Chris needs the door unlocked, so I'm going to step off for a second.
Arado throws his helmet down in a little bit of frustration. You can tell he's in some pain. The trainer tends to him out there. Coaches have also come out.
Seems like they're going to have to bring in a pinch hitter for Arado here.
Gets up on his own power, though, with a hand from a coach.
This is great to see. He's going to walk off on his own power.
Great stuff.
Seems to be doing all right.
Hopefully it's just a day-to-day thing.
So correction, I don't know what happened. He might have rolled his ankle, but that was a fair ball. That will be out number 2, and that'll bring up another one of our All-Stars, Christian Lopez, who's committed to Alabama State. He has been raking for us all year, really. Leads the team in average in a slew of other hitting categories. Gets pitched inside a lot by teams because he hits the away pitch so well. You saw it in his last at-bat, hit a ball almost in the other batter's box for a single as that first pitch misses outside.
Brought home 2 runs on that single as well.
Yes, he did. I believe he leads the team in RBIs as well. Felon sets. That one's going to miss low. 2-0 the count. I'd also like to ask Luke Verzella to stop commenting. Thank you. That pitch is grounded to third. Crazy play by the third baseman there. He's going to fire on to first in time for the out. So 3 up, 3 down for the Horseheads, leaving the score at 12-8 as we head to the top of the 7th. We'll be right back with you after this break.
And we are back, folks. JB and Manny here. Back with you for another half inning. Knockers coming to the plate. Carter Dobrinsky up to bat. We'll see what Cade Kazmersky has for him.
Dobrinsky has been one of the Tommyknockers' best hitters all year. This is one of the teams we've played the most, and I think we've seen him in the top of the lineup almost every game. Kazmersky's first offering misses low. Cade Kazmersky, probably the 2 best warm-up songs on the team, Shipping Up to Boston, which is a lock, and then Pirates of the Caribbean. That ball chopped through the hole on the left side. It's going to get through for a base hit. Dobrinsky reaches. One thing I really like about Kazmersky is even in a game like this where it seems like he's had a little trouble, a couple things didn't go his way, he just keeps firing, keeps throwing strikes, never a liability to just break down. He's always fighting no matter the situation, even in a super high-scoring, wild game like this.
It's also valuable. Eating innings, saving some arms in the bullpen.
Yes, it is, as Jake Mastillo steps to the plate. He bought 2 red Gatorades and 1 blue Gatorade from the concession stand today.
What do you think about that choice, Manny?
I think it's okay. I would have gone 2 blue, 1 red, but it's all right.
I would have to say the same. That one's in the dirt. It's low for a ball.
So 1-0 to Dobrinsky, another guy I feel like we've seen at the top of this Tommyknockers order every game they've been here. He's been catching for the Tommyknockers, playing first, played a little outfield, and obviously also a DH. Definitely a do-it-all guy. Didn't make the All-Star team, which I was surprised by.
A very strong first half. It just felt like it anyway. It's grounded to third. Callahan dives. Stands up and throws. Pulls Browning off the bag at first. Runner is safe.
Yes, sorry for not announcing that. After Arado twisted his ankle, it looked like Brooks Browning, the hometown hero, is in at first base. So now Nick Hansen stepping into the box. Kazmersky in a little bit of a pickle here. Should be fine, though. Runners on first and second. Hope to get a ground ball or a pop-up.
And to dial up one of those triple plays.
Yes, sir. It's our signature move every game.
The Yankees have 3 of them this year.
Yes, they do. Pitch is low and away for ball 1. 1-0 the count.
Does not look like there are any other defensive changes except for the Browning to first.
Yeah, I believe that was just a circumstance, straight swap. Everything else seems the same. Kazmersky fires, misses high. 2-0.
Definitely hope Arado is doing well.
I do too. It was very good to see him walk off on his own strength, though. Looked like he was in a lot of pain at the beginning.
A good sign indeed, though.
Yep. Kazmersky sets, looks back at the runner at second, and delivers. That'll be strike 1. Great location right on the outside corner.
2-1 count. None out. Runners at first and second for the Knockers. Cade looks in.
That one is swung on and missed. Looked like a slider from Kazmersky that caught Hansen off guard. A lot of balls hit hard to the left side today for the Tommyknockers. Ryan Callahan, nothing bad to say about him, just a lot of really tough plays, all hits that he couldn't make. One of those frustrating things. That pitch misses high, and we are full.
Hard hits and tough hops.
Exactly.
Cade looking for a punch out or something here. Try to slow down this Tommyknockers momentum.
Big pitch here from Cade. And he got him way out in front. That'll be out number 1 for the Horseheads.
Exactly what he was looking for.
Number 17, Justin Green.
All right, and we are back. Sorry. Quick technical change there. Here's the pitch to Justin Green. Misses. Ball 1. Still first and second. Infield fly and play, double play and play. That would be great. Christian Lopez at second base for the Horseheads. Not his primary position, but he can play pretty much anywhere in the infield. Haven't seen him at short, though. That one's going to miss low and away. The count goes to 2-0.
10, 9, ignition sequence starts. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kazmersky looks in and sets for the 2-0 offering. That one misses high. 3-0 the count now. Kazmersky going to have to fight to get back into this one. Here's the 3-0 offering from Cade. Looks back to second. And it is chopped to first base. Browning's going to step on first, throw on a second. Tag is made by Preston Joy, the rare 3-2 to 6, tag,
Great
double
stuff
play,
by the Heads to get out
and
of that.
it will be a two-run inning scoreless inning. Sorry. For the Tommyknockers. So that'll do it today for me and JB. Hope you enjoyed. I know we're not as good as Hannah.
It was fun.
Last thing I want to do is give a shout out to Jordan Foster. I know he's out there watching somewhere, wherever he is. Thanks so much, guys. Bye.
Welcome back, folks. JB and Manny here, back with you for another half inning.
This will be it, I promise, guys.
Stepping into the plate, team leader in home runs, Mr. Jake Reynes. See what he can do, try to get a Heads rally started here in the 7th.
Reynes is really a guy who has found his own a couple weeks into the summer. It's been great to see. Pitch from Felon is swung on and missed. Connor Felon is putting in a great outing of relief here, eating a lot of innings for the Tommyknockers in a tough game to pitch in. Pitch to Reynes is a slider, misses in the dirt, 1-1. Reynes will be our home run derby participant. I'm sure you've heard. That pitch is swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2, which is awesome. I've seen him hit a couple balls out here, and it's a fun thing to watch. Really good gap-to-gap power. Rarely dead pulls the ball, but when he gets one, you know it's going. Another slider misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
On a hot streak with them there for a little bit. Had, what, 2 or 3 in a week or so?
Yeah, I believe he did. A couple actually at Mining City. That one is fouled off. Reynes stays alive. Count stays at 2-2.
Good time for another one right here.
Would be.
Hit something hard.
Reynes is one of 3 players from the University of Maine on the team, the other 2 being Jacob Small and Marshall Smaracro, who are pitchers. Pitch from Felon, fouled off. Reynes stays alive.
Fight.
One thing I've heard Reynes talk about with his hitting coach TJ Middlestat is quality at-bats, and he's always had the power, but he's really been trying to work on staying alive in these at-bats where he falls behind early. Looks to be doing it here. Pitch from Felon, misses up and away.
Good eye from Reynes. Runs the count full, 3-2.
Full count offering. Fouled off again. Rain has seen a lot of pitches here. Great at bat to start off the inning, especially against a pitcher who is in his 4th inning of work, I believe. No action in the Tommyknockers bullpen. Pitch to Reynes. Fouled off again. Looks like he pulled that one. Another off-speed pitch. Fallon seems to be throwing him a lot of breaking balls. And Reynes, although he swung and missed at a couple, looks to be at least seeing him well enough to foul him off, spoil him.
Proving to be a tough out, if anything.
And Reynes hits that one. It's going to be a loopy line drive into left. That'll get down for a base hit.
Great at-bat by Jake Reynes right there.
Jake Baker stepping in as first base coach there was waving him over to second with a lot of enthusiasm, but Reynes knew better. So that'll bring up Ryan Callahan, one of our 2 players from Kansas, the other one being Baker, who I just mentioned is coaching first. Callahan, another all-star, another guy who's really just been getting better as the season progresses. Been great to see. Had a nice single to kind of get our big inning going. Here's a pitch, misses inside.
Another one of our all-stars, as you've probably heard by now.
Here's a 1-0 to Callahan. Swung on and flown out to left field. Left fielder takes one step back and makes the play. So 1 on, 1 out will bring up the shortstop from Georgia State, Preston Joy.
Preston Joy.
Joy probably has the best range I've seen on the team, if not in the league this season at short. There are some balls you'll see hit up the middle where you'll give up on it thinking it's a base hit, and all of a sudden Joy appears out of nowhere and just stops it.
Came up clutch in the late innings this last week against Spearfish.
Yes, he did. That was a big series win.
Trying to get the heads rolling here in the second half.
That one misses up and away, 1-0. Preston Joy is one of our many talented infielders that I mentioned, and his defensive ability, as well as players like Callahan and Lopez, allow us to put great defenders like Arado at first base like today.
Looks at that one outside, low for a ball. 2-0.
So Joy ahead in the count, going to look for one to drive here. Get Reynes moving. Here's the pitch. Swung on and driven out to right field, but the right fielder, Mastillo, will make a slight jump and make the catch.
Too much.
Yep, well-struck ball by Joy there, just missed it a little bit. That'll bring up Hank Dunn from Yakima Valley Junior College. He's batting .243 with 15 runs, 15 RBIs, 11 walks. Has driven a couple that I really thought would get out of here. We're waiting for that first home run from Dunn. Very athletic outfielder, strong arm. Felon sets, first offering to Dunn, misses low and away. Dunn really just looking to get on anyway here and set something up for Papa Joe on deck. Heading the count though, hopefully he can drive one.
And Joe hit a rocket earlier.
Yes, he did.
The ball I was certain was out, but it
yeah, that was a
hit the
strange
top
one.
of the wall.
Looked like it even hit something over the wall and bounced back in. Would have been a grand slam.
3 RBIs out of it, though.
We'll take it. Joe ended up scoring. So as Dunn takes that one inside 2-0. So another batter ahead in the count here for the Horseheads after some good contact. Let's see if Dunn can keep it going. That one's going to miss outside, 3-0. Felon staying out there. A lot of pitches for a reliever, but he seems to be doing a good job, especially getting better as he's going. Still no action in the Tommyknockers bullpen. Pitch to Dunn. That one will drop in for strike one.
Heads threatening and looking to strike here in the 7th.
Yes, get something going. Another big inning would be awesome.
Still at first. See what Dunn can do here.
There's the pitch Dunn. That one is going to just catch the outside corner. Dunn didn't think so, but that'll be strike 2 as we go to a full count. Fans chirping as always. You know Casper.
Not happy with it.
So Dunn's going to have to hit here because he has a full count. So you're going to have to look for one with a bat on. Full count. Swung on and driven through the hole in left field. Nice piece of hitting by Dunn there to get around on that. And that'll get 2 on and 2 out for Joe Schmidt.
Papa Joe, Missouri guy.
It's been awesome to see Joe start to tap into his power. He's been hitting all summer for us, but at the beginning it was, great hitting, but he hadn't hit one out. And then 1 week he hit a couple out here, and it was electric.
I believe that was back-to-back nights, wasn't it, man?
Yeah, I believe so. If not, same series. Schmidt put one out on the 4th of July, started a rally that eventually had the Horseheads overcome a severe deficit. Although the Horseheads ended up dropping the game, but that got the crowd going for sure. Schmidt with a big swing, he's just going to get a piece.
Also started that rally we saw earlier, as we talked about earlier, with the 3-run double.
Yes, he did.
See if he can get something going again here.
It's always fun when you know Joe gets into one. 0-1 to Schmidt. Swung on, hard grounder to third. It's going to bounce off the third baseman's thigh there, and Joe will reach. I believe that'll be a base hit. We'll see what the scores say.
That was a very hard hit ball right there. Tough play. We'll see what they give him. Bases loaded with Horseheads.
Yes, sir, and that'll bring up Harris Beckley from Wofford College. Harris Beckley's done a little bit of everything for us this season.
14 games, he's hitting .250. Got 6 RBIs, 6 walks. See if he can add to those amounts right here.
Yes, sir. Starting in left field today for the Horseheads, which we've seen him mostly in the outfield. First offering is swung on and popped up. First baseman ranging back into foul territory, and he won't be able to make the play. That'll drop foul. Count moves to 0-2.
Beckley gets another chance.
0-1, my bad. Would love to see Beckley get into one here. Feels like he's just missed a couple in these last couple games that he really could have driven. So that would definitely be exciting. Beckley's here from Wofford with Will Atwell, reliever, who has pitched twice in this series. Had a solid outing yesterday, 2 innings, 1 earned. Has been fairly consistent for the Horseheads over the entirety of the season. So here's Beckley, 0-1 with the bases loaded. Felon sets and delivers. Pitch drops in. Nope. It will be a ball inside. Beckley did not go.
Evens the count up at 1-1.
Brandon Herder on deck. He's really been heating up recently. So if Beckley can get on, hopefully Herder will keep things going for the Horseheads. Pitch to Beckley. Swung on, floated out into center field. Center fielder ranging over to his right, and he makes the play. So, the Horseheads threaten, but do not score. It's been a pleasure, Jack.
We're going to call it good this time.
We're going to call it for real this time. Hannah will be back. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome back to the broadcast. Hannah Martin back here with you. It is a 12-8 ball game here in Casper in the top of the 8th inning, as we do have a new pitcher. It is Andrew Hansen who joined Haley earlier, as that one misses upstairs for a ball, and the count will move to 2-0. So the night is over for Cade Kazmersky. We will get you his final line when he departed this game, as this one is fouled back to the press box, and the count will move to 2-1. So the count is 2-1 here to David Melfi, who is batting in the top of the 8th inning. 12-8, Tommyknockers leading. 12 runs, 11 hits, 4 errors, and 8 men left on for Mining City. 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 5 men left on for Casper, as Hansen deals home, and this one misses upstairs, and the count will move to 3-1. Hansen, the right-hander out of Neosho County Junior College. He's a sophomore there, originally from Aurora, Colorado, as the 3-1 count home to Melfi is on its way, and this one misses upstairs for ball 4, and it will be a leadoff walk for the Tommyknockers here in the inning. Kazmersky, 2 1/3 innings of work. He faced 14 men, 2 runs. Both of them were earned. 3 strikeouts, 6 hits, and 2 walks for him, as he gives way to Hansen here just into this ballgame. He's walked the leadoff man, and now it will be Steven Straken to come to the plate. 1 for 4 with a pair of strikeout swingings, a fly out, and a single as well. As solid job of the interns. I could not agree more. I think the boys did an excellent job, as this one misses for a ball, 1-0. We had him on the stream down in the right side of the box. I was running the scoreboard, and we just, we kept saying that I think they're doing a really excellent job. Both sets of guys, as this one misses outside for a ball. 2-0 the count. So we hope you enjoyed Connor and Chris, and then Manny and JP. We will have, the only person who hasn't been on the broadcast now is Michelle of the interns. So we're going to have Michelle on here. It's simply a must. As here comes a pitch from Hansen, and this one will miss downstairs for another ball. So now it is a 3-0 count to Steven Straken, who's batting with nobody out here in the top of the 8th, and a runner aboard at first. As soon as we have an update on Eric Orado, we will certainly pass that along, as this one misses outside for ball 4, and it does a 4-pitch walk to Steven Straken. As Matt Morgan will come to the plate 0 for 2 with a strikeout swinging, a fly out, and a pair of walks so far in the ball game, as the Tommyknockers are threatening here. Runners aboard at first and second for him, as Matt Morgan digs in here, and he will look at a strike on the inside corner. Count will move to 0-1. Nobody out, top of the 8th inning. Andrew Hansen checks into the game. The right-hander, 6 foot, 160 pounds. 0-2 on the season with an ERA of 8.59. We saw him on Friday night, as this one is skied out to right. Moving back on it is Herder. He is there to make the catch, as the runner at second is tagging. Throw goes down, but it's not in time. And so it will be a sacrifice fly by Matt Morgan. And another runner 90 feet away now for the Knockers. 12-8, they already lead. They got 1 run in the first, 3 in the second, 6 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. The Horseheads doing all of their scoring in the 4th and the 5th innings. 7 runs in the 4th, and then 1 more in the 5th. As they're trying to sweep up beer down on the concourse. Who's going to break it to him? It's not going to work so well, as this one is fouled back to the screen. The count runs 0-1. Runners at the corners for Judah Wilbur, who has walked 4 times in this ball game, so he has yet to record an official plate appearance. Did you have a good time? Yeah? Chris had a good time with our intern takeover tonight, as this one misses outside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-1. Just about 2 hours into this ball game, but it's like dragging. I don't know why, but it's only been 2 hours, but No, it's been 3. It's been 3. I can't tell time. Here comes a pitch. That would be why it's dragging as it swung on and missed. Foul tip hung onto by the catcher, by Joe Schmidt, and the count will move to 1-2. Hansen, 14 pitches, 5 strikes, 9 balls. As here comes the 1-2 pitch home. This one misses downstairs, and the count will even up at 2-2. 14 games for Hansen under his belt, 22 innings of work, 27 strikeouts, 21 walks, and 28 hits. One of his losses came against the Tommyknockers on Friday, as this one is swung on and fouled back to us. Count will hold it 2-2. He went 1 inning of work. He gave up 4 runs. Only one of them was earned. He allowed 1 hit, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts in the ball game. Looking for a better outing here, but he's in trouble with runners at the corners and just 1 down. As this one is swung on and hit out to right, moving over on it is Herter. He will make the catch on the run. Runner is tagging at third. Here comes a throw. It's not going to be in time. And this is now a 13-8 ball game on the sacrifice fly by Judah Wilbur. Melfi scores, and Straken holds up at first on it. As it will send up Miles Hartsfield, who is 2 for 5 in the ball game. He has singled, flied out, struck out swinging, doubled, and struck out looking. And he checks in here with a runner aboard at first and 2 down. 1 run already in for Mining City as they look to sweep the Horseheads this weekend, as this one misses well upstairs for a ball. And the count will move to 1-0. But plenty of time still left in this ball game, especially after, you saw what the Heads did in the 4th. They put up a 7 spot there, so certainly capable of getting 5 back here in the late innings. They got the mop out for the beer. That'll probably work better as throw goes over to first to check on the runner, Straken, who is back safely. 13-8 ball game here in the top of the 8th inning. Pitch from Hansen misses outside once again, and the count is 2-0. Horseheads pitching has had some difficulty finding the strike zone tonight. They have walked quite a few men this evening. They have walked a total of 12 men tonight, as this one will catch the outside corner for a strike, and the count will move to 2-1. After this, the Horseheads will be on the road out to eastern Nebraska. They will take on Hastings for 2, Fremont for 2, and then back to Hastings for 3 more before coming home for the All-Star Spectacular here in Casper. As the pitch, it's a beauty right on that outside corner, and the count will leave it up at 2-2. So Hansen looking to get out of the inning with allowing just the 1 run here. As here comes a pitch. Misses inside for a ball, and the count is run full now. 13 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors, and 8 men left on for Mining City. 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 5 men left on for the Horseheads. The payoff pitch misses upstairs, and it is another walk, the 13th one that the Horseheads have issued this evening. And it will send up Carter Dobrinsky, who is 3 for 5. Another good night for him. He has struck out looking, singled, tripled, grounded out, and singled once more. And if my book is wrong, it's because I let the guys run it for a couple of innings, so it's not my fault. Because I have different numbers than what is up on the scoreboard, so something got mixed up somewhere along the line. As here comes a pitch home. That one will miss upstairs for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. Runner is aboard at first and second here for Carter Dobrinsky in the top of the 8th inning with 2 outs, facing the reliever Andrew Hansen, who is on in relief of Cade Kazmersky. 4th pitcher that we have seen out of the bullpen tonight for the Horseheads. As here comes a pitch. Swung on and missed a big pitch that tied him up inside. And the count will run even at 1-1. Coming up in the inning for the Horseheads, they will have Beckley, Herter, and Browning due up, unless they are to pinch hit for Browning. As Hansen looking in for the sign. Time is called at the plate now. The runner will step out, as it is a gray sky here in Casper, but still a warm one nonetheless, as most of these evenings are. The count is 1-1. Here comes the pitch, misses outside, and now it is 2-1. Jake Mastillo, the man on deck. The right fielder tonight for the Knockers. Dobrinsky coming into the game. 1 for 4 last night with 2 runs, or excuse me, on Friday night with 2 runs, 2 RBIs, a walk, and a strikeout. As here comes the 2-1 pitch to him. He swings and sends this one out to center, but Dunn is under it, and he is there to make the catch for out number 3. So 1 more run comes in to score for Mining City. We head to the home half of the 8th. The Tommyknockers leading 13-8. Don't miss a minute of Horseheads action this summer. Can't make it to the ballpark? We've made it easy for you to stay up to date with everything Casper Horseheads. All home games as well as select road games are streamed live on our YouTube channel and are also available to listen to on our Mixlr channel. Make sure you're also following the Horseheads social media accounts on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram to catch everything you need to know about your hometown baseball team. Welcome back to the broadcast. Hannah Martin here with you as we do have a new pitcher. It is Jason Kramlich out of Littleton, Colorado, the right-hander from Northeastern Community College. 6 foot, 165-pounder, and he will face off against the 8, 9, and 1 men for Casper here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Mining City leading 13-8. As Kramlich comes in decisionless with an 8.67 ERA in 10 games. As he deals home to Herder, and it's a strike in the outside corner. Another submarine-style pitcher here that we are seeing. Not as drastic as Felon was, and we will get you his line here in just a moment as this one is fouled back to us. And quickly, Beckley is down in the count 0-2. He is 0 for 2 on the evening. He has struck out, swinging, walked, and flied out. 9 1/3 innings of work this season for Kramlich. 10 strikeouts, 10 walks, and 11 hits. His last outing was on the 8th at the Spuds. He took a no decision in 1 inning of work. He allowed 4 earned runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. As he is now ahead in the count 0-2 on Harris Beckley, the leadoff man for Casper here in the 8th. As that one misses outside for a ball, count will move to 1-2. As we will get you the line on Felon, it was excellent this evening. He went 4 innings of work. He allowed 1 run. It was unearned. 1 strikeout and 4 hits for him. As this one misses to Beckley, and the count will run even at 2-2. 13-8 Mining City leading here. Casper looking to rally late. If they do not, they do drop the 3rd and final game of the series, and they would be swept. Trying to avoid that here, but they need base runners. As here comes the 2-2 pitch. It swung on and fouled off to the left side. So the count will hold at 2-2. We do have a pinch hitter. I have the wrong. This is why we don't let the intern boys take over our book, because it's Brandon Herder at the plate. 2-2 the count to Herder. As here comes a pitch. It is strike 3 called right down the heart of the plate. And Herder is down looking. We do apologize for that. As it will be Brooks Browning checking in for the first time tonight. He takes over for Eric Arado, who was injured in the field. We are still waiting on an update on what happened, or on how he's doing. We have texted KP, and we are waiting to hear back from him, but a busy man coaching this evening. As this one misses outside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0 on Browning. Kramlich has faced off against Casper 3 times for a total of 3 innings of work, as the next pitch misses upstairs, and Browning is ahead in the count 2-0. 13-8, base is empty here for Browning with 1 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. As here comes the 2-0 home, and it's right down the heart of the plate for a strike. Count will move to 2-1. Browning, the hometown kid out of Casper, Wyoming. Attends Regis College. He's a sophomore there. As Kramlich steps off, can't get on the same page as his catcher, Melfi. Browning 6'2", 225 pounds. He comes into this one hitting 189. Saw him last night. He was 1 for 3 with a base hit. As here comes a 2-1 to him. This one is swung on and fouled off at the plate, so the count will run even at 2-2. Browning with 18 runs scored, 7 doubles, 3 homers, 16 RBIs, 11 walks, and 46 strikeouts on the season. As here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and popped up. This one is going down the right field line, but this one is foul. It'll get out of play. Jake Baker is the coach at first base tonight. And it will be a 2-2 count home to Brooks Browning in a 13-8 ball game. This one has been going for 3 hours and 15 minutes now. Started at, well, I can't count. I don't know why I try to do math on the broadcast. As that one catches the inside corner for called strike 3, and Brooks is down looking. It will send up Christian Lopez with 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Lopez is 2 for 4 in the ball game. He has singled twice and grounded out twice. Regardless, we got started at 4:35 this evening. It was a matinee game here on Getaway Day for the Knockers. As Lopez, the all-star, will step in here. Batting with 2 down, and the base is empty in the bottom of the 8th. A 13-8 ball game. Ed's looking to avoid getting swept by the Knockers, as this one misses outside for a ball, and the count is 1-0. Lopez is batting .374 coming into the ball game in 29 games, as this one bounced up there, and the count will move to 2-0. 22 runs, 10 doubles, 29 RBIs, and 9 stolen bases for him. As the 2-0 pitch, it's on its way. This one will catch the outside corner for a strike, and the count will move to 2-1. Lopez's last game Friday night, he was 1 for 4 with a strikeout. Against the Tommyknockers on the season, he is 14 for 27 with 6 run scores and 9 batted in, as this one will miss inside. And now Lopez is ahead in the count, 3-1 here. Jake Reynes is the man out on deck. As it'll be a 3-1 offering home to him. Here comes the pitch. This one misses outside, and Lopez is aboard with a 2-out walk. And it will send up Jake Reynes, the DH. Reynes is 2 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts swinging and also a pair of singles. As he steps in here now. We did receive confirmation. I heard, I think it was either Jack or Manny who said it, but Jake Reynes will be the home run participant for Casper in the Derby, so looking forward to seeing him there. I know he's got a lot of ardent supporters back in Maine, so be good for them to tune in, and they'll be able to see their man as this one misses outside for a ball. And the count will move to 1-0. We will give you some score updates from around the league here in just a moment. As here comes the 1-0. It's a strike on the outside corner. And the count is now 1-1. Ryan Callahan, the man on deck, should the inning continue here for Casper. As Kramlich stares in, now deals home, and this one misses off the plate, 2-1. So he's having some difficulty finding the strike zone here to the last two men. Oh my God. The Sasquatch are leading the Spuds 23-12 in the bottom of the 8th inning. My goodness. Have some pitching, might you, in that game. As that one misses inside for a ball. And now Reynes ahead in the count, 3-1. And that's kind of, I mean, the hallmark of the Spuds is they have some good pitching. They are sending 2 pitchers to the All-Star game, so I don't know what went wrong in that ball game. As this one is swung on and popped up on the infield, moving over Dobrinsky, but it'll be the shortstop Wilbur to take charge in shallow center field to record the out. So the Horseheads get a runner, but they strand him. They've left 6 tonight. We head to the top of the 9th. Mining City leading 13-8. Welcome back to the ball game. New pitcher here for Casper. Hannah Martin alongside you. It is Kyler Halverson on to pitch here for the Horseheads in a 13-8 ball game at the top of the 9th inning. We do have an update on Eric Arado that we wanted to give you. Just a rolled ankle for him, and he will be fine moving forward. So excellent news that we got from KP. Wanted to share that with everybody. He will be okay. So we will continue moving on here. Top of the 9th inning, it'll be Jake Mastillo, Nick Hansen, and Justin Green due up here in the top of the 9th inning to face off against Kyler Halverson as he gets ready to deal the first offering home to Mastillo. And here it comes. This one is swung on and hit to the third baseman, but it's under the dive of Ryan Callahan, and this one will get into left for a base hit. So Mastillo is 4 for 4 on the evening. And it will send up Nick Hansen, who is 0 for 4 tonight with 3 strikeouts, a fly out, and a sac fly. Other updates around the league: the Pioneers have beaten the Big Sticks 4-1. The Sodbusters have beaten the Trappers 9-2. The Sunfish in Game 1 of the doubleheader against the Moo won 3-2. The Whiskey Jacks have taken the lead over the Saber Dogs 6-3 in the bottom of the 9th. And the Moo lead the Sunfish in Game 2 of that doubleheader 4-2 in the bottom of the 2nd. As Halverson gets ready to pitch to Nick Hansen here. Halverson, the right-hander out of Casper, Wyoming, 5'10", 170-pound sophomore at Dakota Wesleyan. Comes in with an ERA of 11. He is decisionless. As here comes the first pitch home. Swung on and missed by Hansen, and he's down in the count 0-1 now. 7 games for Kyler this season, 9 innings of work, 4 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 15 hits. He has not pitched against the Tommyknockers this season. His last outing was on the 7th against Spearfish. He went a third of an inning. He allowed 1 hit, and he faced 3 men. No decision for him against Spearfish. That was the game the Horseheads got blown out in, 26-9. As runner will go down to second on the wild pitch, no throw. And Mastillo will be down at second, so another runner in scoring position here for the Knockers. 13-8 in the top of the 9th inning. Kyler Halverson on to pitch here as the count is 1-1 to Nick Hansen. The Horseheads will be in action tomorrow night against the Hastings Sodbusters. That game will kick off at 5:35, I do believe, as they are in the central time zone out in Hastings. Thank you, sir. Here comes the offering from Halverson. It Mitch's outside, and the count is now 2-1 to Hansen. 13 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors, and 10 men left on for the Knockers. 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 6 men left on for the Horseheads. Chris has got a hot dog. Thank God he will not wilt away tonight. Always worried about Chris, you know. You can't be too careful. 2-1 the count to Nick Hansen here. As here comes the offering from Halverson. Swung on and missed. Got him with the off-speed pitch. And the count is now 2-2 to Nick Hansen. The Tommyknockers will be back up in Butte taking on the Spearfish Sasquatch for the next 3 days. So that should be a fun series, a good series for him as well. As Halverson looking in. He's got the sign. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Misses down low, and the count is now full to Nick Hansen. Justin Green is the man on deck, so Halverson having to deal with the heart of the lineup here for the Knockers. As looking in is Halverson. Count is 3-2 to him. It's going to be a full count pitch to Hansen. As the payoff pitch, it's on its way. Misses outside for a ball 4, and Halverson has issued the walk to Hansen. We could be in here for a long inning, so get ready for that, Chris. Top of the 9th inning. Nobody out. Mining City leading 13-8 with runners aboard at first and second. For Justin Green, who is 1 for 5 tonight, he reached on an error, struck out. He reached on a bunt single, and then he flied out and grounded out in his last 2 appearances. As he comes to the plate here now with runners at first and second, nobody out, top of the 9th inning. Mining City leading 13-8. As here comes a pitch from Halverson. It'll miss outside for a ball, and the count is now 1-0 on Justin Green. Green at the plate now. Out of Bakersville, North Carolina, 6'1", 200-pounder at Milligan University. Here comes the 1-0. This one is swung on and hit out to center. Moving over on it is Dunn. He is there, and he makes the catch for out number 1. They are going to test his arm. Here comes the throw. It is not in time. It gets over the head of Callahan. Backed up by Halverson, though. So no advance by the runner Mastillo past second. As Justin Green is the first out on the fly out to center. Mastillo goes to third on it. Hansen held up it. Oh, Hansen also tagged up on it, excuse me. And so 2 runners in scoring position here for David Melfi, who is the backstop tonight. 1 for 1. He has walked 4 times and also singled so far in the game. He digs in, hitting .343 on the season in 35 games, 26 runs, 6 doubles, 15 RBIs, 25 walks, and 35 strikeouts. He is an all-star this year. One of, I believe, 5 that the Knockers have. As here comes the pitch home from Halverson. Right down the heart of the plate. It's an off-speed pitch, and it's in there for a strike. 0-1 now the count to him. Steven Strachan is a man on deck. He would hit next should the inning continue. 1 out, top of the 9th inning. Mining City leading 13-8 here. Knockers got 1 in the first, 3 in the second, 6 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, and then 1 more coming in the 8th. As the pitch misses, it's too tall, and the count will even up at 1-1. 13 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors, and 10 men left on for Mining City. 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 6 men left on, for Casper. As here comes the pitch home from Halverson. Fouled back, almost gets over the screen. But it doesn't, and so it will fall back onto the field, and the count is now 1-2. Kyler has thrown 12 pitches so far, 6 balls and 6 strikes. Mastillo at third, Hansen at second for David Melfi at the plate. A single makes this a 7-run ball game. As Halverson is looking in for the sign. And he now comes set. Here's a pitch. It misses, and it gets away from the catcher, Schmidt, but no advance by the runners. So it now will be a 2-2 count. We are now at 3.5 hours on this ball game. It has just been moving along at a snail's pace here, and then you got all of the runs, too. Combined 25 runs in the ball game. As the count is 2-2 to Melfi. We have a meeting on the mound now. Schmidt and Halverson going over how they want to pitch to Melfi, with the count being 2-2 here. And Schmidt will head back behind the plate. Count is 2-2 to David Melfi, who will dig back in. He gets ready to face off against Kyler Halverson, looking to pick up his first strikeout of the ball game. As here comes the 2-2. Swung on and fouled off at the plate, so the count will hold. Wheat City has beaten Source Valley 6-3. So that game has gone final. So the only 2 games still going are, other than us, are the Spuds and the Sasquatch, who are in the top of the 9th. And then that second game in the doubleheader against the Moo and the Sunfish. It is a 2-2 count home to David Melfi from Kyler Halverson once again here. As Halverson working methodically with runners aboard. Here comes the 2-2. Misses down in the dirt. It bounces up there. And it is going to be a full count now home to Melfi. If he walks, it would be the 14th walk issued by Horseheads pitching tonight. One of the reasons this game is slogging along as it is. Halverson looking in for the sign. He's got it. Comes set. And deals home. Misses. Oh, it's strike 3 called. It was down in the dirt. We will definitely take the strikeout, regardless of if the pitch was actually a strike or not. And down, looking, swinging, whatever it may be, is Melfi, as Steven Strachan will dig in. 1 for 4. He has struck out swinging twice, flied out, singled, and walked so far in the ball game. And he digs in with runners at second and third, and 2 down here in the top of the 9th inning. Halverson trying to get the boys back to the bat rack. It would be the 4, 5, 6 men due up for Casper. It's a 5-run lead, so pretty essential that Halverson hold it right where it is. He's 1 out away from getting out of the jam. As here comes the pitch home. Off-speed pitch that misses too low, and it's a ball to Strachan, 1-0. Want to thank everybody for hanging in there with us. You've been through a couple of sets of different broadcasters tonight, so we hope you enjoyed that treat. We'll probably bring that back. That was fun. I like having a break every once in a while, especially in games like this. As here comes the 1-0 pitch, and it misses down low, and the count will move to 2-0. And it seemed like the fans, we had a lot of folks tuning in to hear the boys, so that's nice for them. As it is a 2-0 count home to Steven Strachan. Halverson looking to retire him, as this one is swung on and fouled off to the right side, so the count will move to 2-1. Matt Morgan is the man out on deck, but Halverson hoping not to face him here in the ball game. 13-8, Mining City leading top of the 9th inning. It is a 2-1 pitch home to Steven Strachan, who is 6'5", 230-pounder at Hillsdale College. As Halverson looking in, he comes set and now deals home. This one is swung on and slashed foul down the left field line once again. And now Deuces are wild up on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Top of the 9th inning here in Casper. Halverson 1 strike away from getting us to the bottom of the 9th. And without allowing a run in the frame. He looks in. Gets on the same page as Schmidt, comes set. And here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the right side and out of play. So the count will hold right where it is at 2-2. Strachan in his last game, he was 0 for 4 with a strikeout. As the Horseheads will look to rally in the bottom of the 9th. Start their long road trip off right with a win here at home on the getaway day for the Knockers. Halverson will step off. He calls time, and now he will come back atop the rubber. He looks in for the sign. Still looking. Waiting on it. He's got it. And now deals home. Check swing. He did not go around. So it will be ball 3. The next time the Horseheads will be at home, they will be in the All-Star game, of course, but then you look ahead to what they will be doing in the regular season. They will be back at home. They go on the road to take on Spearfish in western Nebraska first, right after the All-Star game. So they will be right back in it. A couple of fun games. They'll play 2 up in Spearfish and then 2 against the Pioneers. And then they will be back at home taking on the Canyon County Spuds. As here comes the full count offering. And it misses down low for ball 4. Strachan is aboard with the 2-out walk. And it will send up Matt Morgan, the left fielder, who is 0 for 2 with a strikeout swinging, a fly out, 2 walks, and a sacrifice fly. We will welcome the Spuds into the ballpark. 4-game series. They are going to be a doubleheader. Excuse me, it's a 5-game series because there will be a doubleheader there on Tuesday, July 27th because of the game that was rained out the last time the Spuds were in town. And boy, did we have fun the last time the Spuds were in town, as this one misses off the corner for a strike, and the count will move to missed 1-0. And then we will welcome the Sabre Dogs in for 3 more games. As here comes the 1-0 home. This one is swung on and hit fair down the left field line. This will score a pair. As heading into third is Steven Strachan. They will wave him home as well. Here comes the throw to the plate. It is not in time, and it is a 2-out RBI double for Matt Morgan that scores 3. And it is now a 16-8 ball game. Mastillo, Hansen, and Strachan all scoring on it. As it will send up Judah Wilbur. 16-8, Mining City leading. They beat the Horseheads by 8 last night, and that is what they lead by here tonight, as we got some folks heading for the exits. Top of the 9th inning, 2 down for Judah Wilbur, who has walked 4 times and hit into a sacrifice fly. So he is 0 for 0 on the evening. As is it raining? Go outside and tell me if it's raining, Chris. That's what Chris has to do. I make him go outside to see if it's raining. Haley's yelling at kids who are on the dugout now. Queen, as this one misses outside for a ball, and the count will move 1-0. The skies have gotten grayer here in Casper. I think I heard on the radio we were expecting a slight chance of rain. As here comes the 1-0. This one is swung on and lined right to the second baseman, Lopez, to retire the side and get out of the inning, but not before 3 runs come across the score for Mining City. Chris, get the hat on. You already know. It's rally cap time here in Casper. Bottom of the 9th inning, Tommyknockers leading 16-8. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the 9th inning, Ryan Callahan, Preston Joy, and Hank Dundu up in what is now a 16-8 ball game. It has started raining here at the ballpark. Wonderful. Just what you want to hear. And Haley has joined me for the bottom of the 9th inning. Hello, Haley. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Oh, yeah. It's been a game.
It has, yeah. Lots of ups and downs.
Yes. We do want to thank you for trying to get the interview with Andrew Hansen in.
Oh, of course.
We're trying to work that out. You know, the All-Star game, pretty big, as it looks like Zion is going to go out and coach first base, which means probably Jake Baker, either he's getting a break from coaching first or he's going to pinch hit here in the inning. And so Ryan Callahan will come to the plate 2 for 4 with a couple of flyouts, a single, and a double. You want to try the play-by-play on this?
I have no idea how to do play-by-play. I'll describe what I see.
Okay. The pitcher is Jason Kramlich.
Jason Kramlich.
Yes.
Hey, Kramlich pitches a little high on the inside, I think.
Misses for ball 1.
Ball 1.
There you go. Excellent. High and inside. It's what I would have said too.
And the pitch is a little outside. So ball 2.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Haley's doing a great job. It's not that hard. It's truly. As it has started to rain here in Casper. It's not raining.
It did look like it.
I can never tell. As this one is swung on and hit to the first baseman, Hansen. As that one, he will tag the bag and retire Callahan on.
Number 17, Jake Reynes.
So Jake Reynes will come. No, it can't be Jake Reynes.
Number 31, Preston.
Thank you, sir.
Joy,
Preston
yeah.
Joy is, I was like, Jake Reynes just hit. So Preston Joy will come to the plate. As he is 0 for 3 in the ball game with a ground out, a walk, and a pair of flyouts. So the only intern not to be on the broadcast tonight is Michelle. And we offered her a valuable spot, but she declined. As the 1-0 pitch misses outside. As here comes the next offering. This one is swung on and hit down the line, foul.
Coach Springer, nice hands.
I do not believe that is Jason Kramlich. It's not. We have the wrong pitcher, Bestie. It is Marty Carnahan, because he's not a Submarines guy. We're falling apart here on the broadcast, surely. As Marty Carnahan is now out there, and this one is swung on and hit foul down the left field line, and the count will move to 1-2. We interviewed Haley for a full inning the other day, so I do feel I'm kind of out of questions. Would you like to interview me, or are there any questions you would like to ask me?
Your baseball team's the Red Sox?
That is true, ma'am.
Okay. How are they doing?
They're doing really well.
That's
They
good.
lost the series to the Phillies today, as it's a curveball that misses well upstairs, and the count will move to 2-2. But they are first in the AL East.
Okay.
They have the most All-Stars heading to the All-Star game. And I feel very confident about them. Even though they weren't supposed to do anything, I feel that they have a great offense. Probably their weakest link is starting pitching, but they're going to get their best starting pitcher back, Chris Sale, from Tommy John surgery. So I feel that's going to get shored up.
Oh, that's
And then the
good.
bullpen has actually been the biggest surprise all year. Like it's been pretty solid. So
That's awesome.
this one misses upstairs and outside for a ball, and the count will move full on for us to enjoy as here comes the pitch from Carnahan. Swung on and hit to the right side. The first baseman gloves and fires over to Carnahan, covering, and they get him by just a step.
It was very close.
That was a bang play,
Dang,
is what
that
they
was-
call it in
yeah.
the business. It was a nice stop by the first baseman to backhand it. That's Nick Hansen out there. And then it was a foot race to the bag between Carnahan and Joy, and Carnahan won it. So just like that, the Horseheads are down to their final out here in the ball game. Are you looking forward to the All-Star game?
I am. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think
it's gonna be so fun.
It's going to bring a lot of people in. I think it's going to be good.
Yes. I cannot wait. I feel perhaps we will break the attendance record even.
I agree 100%.
Because we were at 1877 on the 4th, which was the
Yes.
attendance, which broke the previous attendance record set here. But I think with everybody coming in from all over,
Yeah.
so many folks excited, we're really trying to drum up enthusiasm. I think we're going to have a huge crowd as Hank Dunn sends this one up the middle, and he has got himself a 2-out base hit. So just keep this game going here. As Joe Schmidt will come to the plate, the catcher is 1 for 3 with a ground out, a double, a sac fly, and a fly out tonight. What is your favorite thing to eat here at the ballpark?
I definitely think the deli sandwiches that you make.
Oh my
for the games,
gosh,
they're
my
very
gas
good.
station
They're so good.
sandwiches.
I don't remember what team called them that, but they are wrong. They're wrong. So
Thank you, Haley.
you're welcome.
That
They're
means
so
a lot.
good. I had 2 today. They're really good.
Well, Giselle got bacon for him, and I feel that makes a big difference.
Oh yeah.
As Joe Schmidt will step up to the plate in the first offering that he sees is a ball upstairs 1-0. If you love funny sandwich content, you should definitely check out my TikTok page.
Absolutely.
Because Haley did some filming, little voiceover work for us. She was literally on it. As here comes the pitch, it is fouled off down the right side, and the count will move to 1-1. I don't know if there's some sort of problem up here. Jerome is come up and talking with some gentlemen. Usually see Jerome down on the concourse having some beer, but Giselle not here today, so he's taking full reins. Pressure is on him. As this one misses well off the plate for a ball, and the count will move to 2-1 on Joe Schmidt. The cloud's looking pretty ominous here.
Yes, it's very smoky.
Yes,
Smoky.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. That's a nice way of putting it. As it is a 2-1 pitch home to Joe Schmidt. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning. As here comes the pitch. This one is swung on and fouled off to the right side once again. So we are down to our final strike. You want to call this one? Which might be the
yeah.
final pitch of the ball game?
This is Joe Schmidt. I do have a question though. Is it normal
Yes.
for them to tighten their gloves in between?
He fouls it off. He steps out, takes a little time to recover and regroup, and he fixes the batting gloves.
Nice.
All right, it's you.
All right. The pitch is way outside. I'll make. Was that another ball?
It was a ball,
okay,
yes,
it was a
ma'am.
ball.
So the count is now full at 3-2. I don't know what's going on. That looks serious.
Oh, and Joe Schmidt hits it down the middle, running to first, getting Hank all the way to third.
Yes, good
That
call,
was-
Haley. Yes. It's a
you,
base
thank
hit up the middle, as Haley described, and she even told you that Hank Dunn got down to third. There's a lot. Baseball is very slow until something is hit and there's action, and then it's like, okay, where's the ball hit? How hard was it hit? Where is the runner? Is there anybody on deck?
Right.
Is there anybody on base? Where are they going? Where is the throw? There's so many things you have to watch.
Yeah.
But I would say beautiful.
Thank you so much.
So Joe Schmidt singles here with 2 out. Hank Dunn goes to third. And Harris Beckley will bat here with 2 down in the bottom of the 9th inning and runners at the corners in the game that just will not end. Here comes the pitch. This one is swung on and chopped to the first baseman. He's back. Oh, and he bobbles it. It's off into right field as Harris Beckley is heading into second. He slides in, and oh my God, he's out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's
Oh my
out.
gosh.
Oh, he's out.
That
No,
was out?
he's out.
What? Boo.
He's out, and that is the ball game.
Dang, that was crazy.
What a terrible way to end a ball game. I'm sorry. But Harris Beckley gets the RBI, so the game ends at 16-9. But he gets out trying to take the extra base at second. Haley, what a cluster of a game.
No,
let me
that
tell
was
you.
crazy. Dang.
We will send it to the post game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Thank you so much for joining me,
Of course,
Haley.
thank
This
you
was
for having
great.
me.
Welcome back to the ball game. Hannah Martin here. Bottom of the ninth inning, the Horseheads, they get one run, and then they have the third out recorded at second base after the runner, Harris Beckley, is thrown out trying to grab an extra bag. So Mining City takes this one 16-9 in a wild game from start to finish, a game that went almost 4 hours here in Casper. Mining City, they got 1 in the first, 3 in the second, 6 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, 1 in the eighth, and 3 in the ninth for a total of 16 runs. Casper doing most of their scoring in the fourth inning when they had a big 7-run frame. They got 1 in the fifth and 1 in the ninth, but ultimately just not enough here. A crazy game as Mining City does sweep the Casper Horseheads here at home. The boys will be going out on the road. They will be in Hastings for 2, Fremont for 2, and then 3 more in Hastings before coming home for the All-Star Spectacular. But for tonight, that is all. Hannah Martin signing off. The next time you'll hear me is for the Home Run Derby, and we simply cannot wait for that, Chris. We are ready to give you all-star level graphics, broadcasting. It'll be wonderful. But for tonight, Mining City has taken this one by a final of 16-9. I'm Hannah Martin signing off. Everybody, have a good night.